Yeah, last time it did it twice after you started.
Okay.
I have like my own Discord that has a few people play games with, and I posted the stream link last session in there. I was like telling people to come over. Turns out
Okay,
like
we're
three
live.
people were looking in there and just didn't say anything. But they're like, "Oh yeah, man, I watched you play D&D the other night." It's like, what?
Wow,
You
you
didn't
see how
tell me
rude he
that.
is. See how rude Serial is, guys. They
Hey,
have
that's like
their they have their own Discord and they don't even invite us.
yeah, it's called ARAM Degenerate Enjoyers.
Okay,
You're a hateful person.
No.
we are live, people.
Oh no.
um,
We are coming through on the start in scene screen as well, by the way.
yes.
Thank you. We are coming through on the start in scene screen as well, by the way.
Yes.
Thank you. We are.
I think I gotta turn my gain up a little bit.
Yay!
I think I gotta turn my gain up a little bit.
Yay!
I think I gotta turn my gain up a little bit. Alright. How do I sound?
Discord, you sound fine to me.
Yep, seems good on stream too.
Fantastic. Okay. One sec here. Okay. I need some more bookmarks. I got like 5 in here already. Okay. So the party has continued on to a new adventure, sort of a means to an end to get some more drinking money and some better housing, especially in this market. I mean, but you were all sent on a task by Lord Neverember, the current ruler of Neverwinter, to find 4 missing, kidnapped individuals, people of high renown or scholarly measure within the city. People that know a lot about esoteric subjects or secrets. You all investigated the graveyard and found yourselves amidst the plot of a budding cult. They had plans to physically, through some sort of evil ritual, drain the secrets of somebody and use them for power, or secrets have power when in the right hands. You saved a few of them, fighting some water elementals, getting huge, getting double fireballed in a hallway that you guys just kind of walked right into. Great stuff. Right up your guys' alley. And it concluded with you guys fighting and halting a ritual in progress. The ritual to extract a person's secret. You saw a elven man floating in a sphere with men chanting around him, and through some good initiative and some fireballs from from Moreland's Helm of Brilliance, you guys managed to kill one of the cultists, stopping the ritual and suddenly bringing you guys to blackness. We'll actually pick up from there, just to make it a little easier on the audience. So let's get going. Around the world and across the plains, you perceive innumerable cults of Vecna. They snatch away people and strip their secrets and rituals, like the one you stopped. Behind them, the withered form of Vecna gathers gathers the secrets like threads, adding them to a glowing sphere of hidden knowledge in some impossibly distant place. The vision fades into darkness, leaving only Vecna's glaring left eye. You all awaken in a graveyard. I believe we left the scene with all of you sans Cassia bursting out of your graves. You're all...
I am more than happy to re-roll that.
That would be great, but you don't have time because Morland's shiny helmet emits a aura that he so graciously told us. By the way, guys, Morland is sick today, and he'll be out for the session. Actually, who's going to be autopiloting him?
Not it.
No nose goes.
I think I'm controlling ours off.
Please, yeah, while I'm still on potato internet.
I mean, Mushroom has a 3070, I'm just saying.
I was about to say that I can control
That
Ollie.
sounds like a plan. Yeah, so his Helm of Radiance does damage to any undead within like a 30-foot radius, I believe. And he bursts out like a shining bright like a diamond, with literal diamonds on his head. And that will immediately begin to damage these two ghouls, which will inevitably cause a fight. Just to set the scene, you've all burst out except for Cassia. Seraphina, you are right over here, next to Cassia, who is banging on the door on their coffin.
We can't see it.
Oh, I forgot to summon you all. Let me do that. Now you wake up in your coffins. Okay, so Cassia, you are in this coffin right here still. Morlin has busted out between these two ghouls. Kieran is kind of in a coffin that fell off in the water and came out in the water, which would be awful for anybody but him. And Azoth, you burst out over here against this back wall, between two skeletons just chilling by a campfire making soup.
Yeah.
Welcome to Evernight. Give me 1 second here, because I did not pull up Morland's character sheet. I like this music. Okay. Got that. Roll for initiative, guys.
Woohoo!
Ooh, starting off strong today.
All right.
I am not.
Nope.
Moreland's middle. Not good, not great.
I'm glad that even when I roll terrible, I still get double-digit initiative.
Okay, so we have Kieran, the ghouls, Moreland Moongrove. Okay. Let's get going. So we have Kieran. Okay, I'm just gonna have one ghoul be a representative. Because otherwise I'm gonna be ping-ponging all over the map. Kieran, Ghoul, Moreland, Seraphina, Azoth, Cassian. Seraphina, Azoth. Alright. Yeah, okay. Kieran, you're up. There are 12 ghouls within this courtyard. Only the ones in this courtyard are active.
Okay.
So there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4, 5 around you, kind of circling around this area.
And they're just milling about?
They are all active.
Okay.
They were alerted by taking damage. Gotta roll for that, by the way. These two in the corner next to Moreland's coffin got damaged by automatically by his blinding radiant light.
Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet over here. And then I'm going to ready an action to cast lightning bolt. Already cast lightning bolt if something gets too close to Moreland. Something moves into Moreland.
Okay. That will be the ghouls next. Okay, let's go. So they have movement speed of 30, I believe. Yep, just double checking. Okay, so this one's going to dash 60 feet to get over here. This one's going to dash 30 feet, and then it's going to be difficult terrain for them because they're not a water person. So they're going to be able to go 15 feet up through the water. I'm going to light that one so I don't forget. He's in the water. Actually, make him bobbing in the water. Oops. Otherwise, I'm going to forget he's there. This one will dash to get in range of you. As will this one. It's 5 feet short of being able to get to attack you. Okay, these two ghouls are going to move. That will trigger your lightning bolt.
All right. I need them to make a dexterity saves.
All right, and you can get these. You can get these two in a line.
All right.
Okay, so 2 dex saves.
Mm-hmm. DC 20.
That's gonna be tough. 5. And oh, that's almost a nat 20. 16. So they both fail.
All right. That is 37 lightning damage.
Oof.
So
Yeah, you just fry those two as your lightning bolt surges out, and they are corpses still, but sizzling, smoldering corpses. They're dead. This one will still be able to get up to Moreland and attack him. So it's going to be 1 claw attack on Moreland. That is a 6 to hit. I don't even have to check that. That definitely misses. Moreland is up. Okay, Moreland has this stupid Helm of Brilliance. So that does 1d6 when they start. So then they would take the 1d6 on top or whatever. I'll add that. Moreland's just going to stab this dude. +1 scimitar or rapier. Uh, 21 hits. He'll do 15 points of damage, and I'll add a d6 for the radiant from earlier. That'll be 20 points. The ghoul is bloodied, and he will do 1 more attack, which will definitely hit with the 25. 16 plus stuff will take it out. That one's dead. And then Moreland will pop off and I guess move over here. Or actually, no, he should go and help the wizard. He's going to take his full movement to go over there. Seraphina, you're up.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. I'm gonna use Call Lightning.
Ooh, cool.
Where is it? Sorry. There you go. Okay, so I want the cloud to. I think it'll pretty much cover this. Yeah, it will.
Yeah,
and
just
then
make the bubble and I'll lock it.
Hey. Bubble. There's my bubble.
There you go.
And then
Ooh,
the
that's a big radius.
yeah. I want the lightning bolt to hit those two, so just like behind them,
Okay.
like here. And can they do dex saving throws, please?
You got it. All right. 2 dex saving throws from the ghouls. That would be a 4 and an 11. They both fail.
It's a DC 18.
These are so strong.
They take 20 damage.
Okay, they're both grievously bloody, but still alive.
Okay, and then I'll move out of the casket. Ta-da, that's it for me.
Okay. Azoth, you awake.
Where is my nearest ghoul?
The nearest school would be right over here. About 30 feet away. And there's another one about 35 feet away.
Yeah. No, I'll head to the one 30 feet away. And then because I'm using my Sunblade, there should be a 15-foot radius around me of radiant light.
Mm-hmm. They do not have sunlight sensitivity. Or
Okay.
hypersensitivity.
Okay. That is a shame. I'll just whack him with the Sunblade then. That always seems to go well.
That generally works for you.
Yeah. I won't rage, but I will reckless attack to give myself advantage.
Okay.
So, solid 25 to hit.
Ooh. Yep.
So, that'll be 12 damage plus an additional d8.
That still applies.
So, just 14.
14 is bloodied.
And so we'll go again.
That you do.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
12 plus the d8.
That will
So 15 damage.
that will especially put him down.
Fantastic. And then I guess I will move 10 feet closer to the next ghoul. And that'll be the last of my movement.
Do you want to go to the one that's on the left of you or to the right?
Yep, almost
Yeah, over towards that one.
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
one.
sweet.
Okay, Cassia, you are still in the coffin.
Yep. My attempt to get out.
Yeah, you can make a
Nope.
you can make an athletics check to try to get out.
Yeah. The nat 1, 6.
Somehow you make it like harder to get out.
Okay. I'm gonna sleep.
Like you
as my
bend a
bonus action.
nail further into like the wood, and it makes it structurally more sound somehow.
I'm gonna enter my meditative state then. I'm gonna use the time to take a long rest.
All
Of
right.
4 hours.
So we'll just leave you there, yeah?
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. You hear some more banging and muffled coming from this coffin here. And now bring us to Kieran. You got two very, very bloodied ghouls up on you, and then one treading water nearby.
All right. Kieran, seeing these ghouls, gets an idea. He's gonna cast Wall of Light
Oh, I thought this
from here to here.
one. Okay.
Well, if it's 120 feet, it'd have to be like all the way over here or whatever.
I don't think you have to make it the full 120 feet.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. I'm gonna cast Wall of Light, and those 4 ghouls need to make dexterity saves.
The three right here.
Constitution saves. I'm sorry. Oh no, there's a 4th one all the way over here.
Oh, that one I'm just using as the round counter mini
Oh, okay.
because they're all in the same initiative.
But then yes, they need to make dexterity or Constitution saves. I'm sorry.
Okay, so all 3 of them are going to be in a line. Freaking wall of light comes up. Okay. What con save you said?
Mm-hmm.
They got a +0. Okay, nat 20 for the first one. 12 in the second one. And an 8 on the third one. That's treading water. So this one passes. The other 2 fail. Or
All right. So the
this one has a 20.
Two that failed are blinded and are going to take half of this 4d8 radiant. So 27 to those that that failed, and they're blinded for a minute.
They don't need to be blinded because they are dead.
Ooh. And let's see, I'm gonna move. Let's see, how much movement would it take to go on top of this rock where the ghoul is?
Let's see. So that would be a 6-foot climb.
Okay, I will climb up there.
So it'd take 12 of your movement speed to get up.
Okay. I'll use 12 feet of movement to move up here, and then that'll be my turn.
All right. That would bring us to the ghouls. These 3 are dead. This one's gonna pop out of the bush, because I forgot he was there, and attack Seraphina. Let's see. This one is going to dash. And this one is going to dash. Oh, it will get stuck in the geometry and then dash. Oh, it's just shy. This one will turn to attack Kieran. And I think that's all the ghouls that are still alive. Okay, so you got 1 attack on Seraphina and 1 attack on Kieran. Let me roll those. Okay, Seraphina. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
You will take 7 points of slashing damage. You are not an elf or undead, so please give me a DC 10 con saving throw.
19.
Oh yeah, you're Gucci. The ghoul's poison does not affect you in the slightest. So then 1 attack on Moreland, or not Moreland, Kieran. That is, oh, that was almost a 20. 6. That will miss. Okay. On to Moreland. I guess Moreland will. Would Moreland save Seraphina or Kieran first? Got a real telltale game situation right here.
Kieran. No.
Fly on
fine.
top of the rock.
Yeah, he can fly, so Kieran.
So he does like a cool. He just goes to Kieran just so he could do a cool side jump, and then lands back down. And then he's gonna just do his attacks on the ghoul here. Yeah, let's go. Two swings of his rapier. That will be 24 and 26. Both will hit. For 12 and 15. That'll be enough to kill it. And this one goes down. Alright, I guess that'll be Moreland's turn. Moreland's just going to spend the rest of his movement to go right here so he can get ready to do another cool side jump. Seraphina, you're up. There's ghoul on you.
I'll hit him with some lightning. Can he do a dex saving throw, please?
Oh, that begs the point. You need to make a concentration check. It's only a DC 10 from the damage you took. Yep.
15.
You're good. So now
Okay.
that you can call your lightning.
Yeah.
You fry
So
this
he
ghoul.
fails. He takes 27.
Okay. Let's see if the ghoul gets fried. 19. I think that passes, right?
Yeah. Okay, he
So,
takes 13.
13. All right, he dodges half the lightning bolt and has a very, very singed leg, but he's still kicking. Bloodied very though. Anything else you want to do?
No. I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Ooh, ooh. No, it's okay. No.
All right. That will bring us to Azoth.
Where's my nearest ghoulie ghoul?
There are 2 right up on you,
Oh, sweet.
and 1 right in front of you.
Okay. So the one, yeah, right behind me, like directly behind me. I'll spin and give that a whack with the sunblade. The 21 to hit.
It hits.
So that's 18 damage to that one.
18 bloodies it.
And yeah, we will. I should have raged at the beginning of this. I should have.
Rage would have been
We'll go again.
just enough.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
So that'll be 15 damage.
That'll be more than enough to finish.
Alright,
it
dude.
off.
Excellent. That will be me done.
Okay. Cassia, you are still in a coffin.
Use my action to cry.
Just give up.
Okay. Athletics check. 12. That works, right? Right, DM? Right?
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, you know. It's a DC 10.
Okay. Okay.
That is your action.
Yep. Okay. That's my action.
Cassia finally gets out of her coffin, and everyone's like, "Oh, there's Cassia."
So with my action, it says I got 2 attacks per action. So is that my full 2 attacks?
Well, the extra attack only applies when you take the attack action.
Got you. Okay.
You spent 6 seconds, like
Sneaky.
kill billing your way out of the coffin.
Yep. In that case, I will. Let's see. There's really not much I can do. I'm just gonna move over to the school, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Kieran, you're up.
All right. Is this ghoul by the rock still active, or?
Oh, I totally made a point to make him floating there. Oh yeah, that one got killed by your wall of light.
Okay.
These are all dead. The only ones that are active are this one, and the one by Seraphina, who is almost dead.
All right. The one by Seraphina is going to get blasted by a little bit of wall of light. Let me see what the save is for the other half.
Dang.
Oh, range spell attack. Does a 28 hit.
Yeah. You're just smacking them with a wall of light. That's wild. Oh yeah, that finishes it off.
And
There's like a
then-
storm cloud above everybody. There's a wall of light flying around, smacking people in the face.
That was already a storm cloud above Cassia. Our own doing.
I just used Cassia's storm cloud.
No, my emotions, give them back.
And then I think I'll move about here. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Now it is the remaining ghouls. Whoops. So we have this one's going to turn and attack Cassia. This one will attack Azoth, and that one's dead. So yeah, you guys make quick work of these 12 ghouls. There's only 2 left. So one attack on Cassia. That is 21.
Hits.
All right. You will take 7 points of damage, and I need you to make. Is Cassia an elf?
I'm an elf. She's an
Yeah.
astral elf. Yeah.
You're an elf, so this doesn't matter. This doesn't work on you.
Okay.
Okay. And then one attack on Azoth.
Bring it on.
Azoth. 17.
Not a chance.
Oh yeah. Way too beefy. Okay. That will be their turn. On to Morlin. Morlin will do a cool side jump over to this guy. You guys will be flanking. He will attack with advantage. Okay. That is an 18, which will hit, and a 27 for 11 and 10. He's gonna drop. It doesn't die on the last one, so he's gonna drop a side eye. And it just. There's like a psychic pulse on the end of his rapier, and it just explodes the ghoul off the end of his sword, and it dies. That'll be Morland's turn. On to Seraphina. There is only one left, right in front of Cassia.
May as well just try and shock him into death as well. Where is it? So can he roll a dex saving throw, please?
You got it. Okay, dex saving throw on the ghoul. These are CR1 enemies, by the way, guys. That's a 20.
Okay, he takes 14 damage.
Okay, it's still kicking.
Last time we had Destroy Undead.
I know. You guys are
Nobody's
really,
so good right now.
really missing Dane right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is Seraphina. On to Azoth. There's
We're not
one
missing
left.
Dayton enough for him to come back though, Crispy. Don't worry. You. Yeah, I'm gonna run over to the last ghoul while simultaneously switching to my Spear of Kavon.
All right.
Nat 20 to hit.
Well, obviously that hits. Nat 30.
So that's 14 damage.
14. Okay. You
And
double
if that
the
doesn't-
the extra damage too. Because it's undead.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's the 3 would be doubled then, so that'd be a 6, so 17 damage.
Okay.
And if that doesn't finish it off,
It's barely
I
alive.
will. Well, in that case, we'd better hit it with Divine Smite as well,
Ooh, nice.
because I want those Spirit of Void healing points. That's all.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're using the spear.
Where is my divine strike?
Your level, it's 3d8.
2d8. Is it 3d8?
It's an extra d8 because it's undead. Isn't that how it
Oh,
works?
of course. Yeah.
That's also
So an
double.
additional 10 damage. So 20 damage.
Oh yeah. You put down the last ghoul, and that will be the end of combat.
Nice.
Switch back.
Again, sweet 10 temporary hit points.
Not bad. Okay. Now that we're back in the calm of it, relatively speaking, yeah, you guys are in a graveyard.
Azoth is going to fervently encourage Morland to take off his helm.
He does so. He said he would.
Muted.
I want to try and open the coffin. That was
Okay.
also banging.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Give yourself guidance.
I'll give myself guidance.
You didn't need it. 10's what you needed.
Well, I got 14.
Nice. Okay. And you dig out the elf man that was in the bubble getting his secrets extracted in the ritual that you previously thwarted, right before all this happened. Oh. Thank you.
Does he need assistance standing up?
Nah, he gets up after a bit, patting the dirt off of him.
What's his... Who are you? What's your name?
Oh, my name is Eldon. Eldon keyword.
His name's Eldon and he has an earring. That's Eldon's ring. Sorry.
What did they want with your secrets?
I don't know. There's a great many things I know. Very bad, but not surprising. I don't know if the cultists planned to send us here, but here we are. He's looking around. Neverwinter has cracks between our world and the Shadowfell. Crevices of dusk, they're called. Planar travelers sometimes slip through. We're in a nasty city called Evernight. It's an evil echo of Neverwinter, populated by undead, which you seem to have already encountered.
Don't worry. This isn't our first rodeo in corrupted shadow versions of other places.
Good to
We've
know.
been to Barovia.
Really? And you're back?
As is Barovia, as it goes.
I must make a note of that. Legends have been told of Barovia and the curse of Strahd. So it appears we arrived in Evernight's graveyard because we left from Neverwinter's graveyard. There's no evidence of the crevice we came through. It doesn't surprise me that it's gone. Stable crevices are rarer than spontaneous ones. But we need a stable one to get us back to Neverwinter. We shouldn't spend a lot of time traipsing through an undead-infested metropolis, hoping to stumble across a gateway to Neverwinter that feels unsafe. Maybe we should ask around inconspicuously. There's a market east of the Neverwinter graveyard, which means there's likely a market east of Everknight's graveyard, too. But we should be careful.
Would this not mean that there would be a crevice from which we came from?
Crevices appear spontaneously. Sometimes they're only one-way trips. Stable ones are quite rare. And only the most powerful people have control over them.
Kieran's going to write that down.
Or at least the knowledge of them. Yeah. So
Interesting. And you research these?
I research a great many things. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go back to Eldon's page here. Yes. I am a scholar that is highly knowledgeable in the Outer Planes. He has a fair bit of knowledge on all the major Outer Planes and their mechanics.
Interesting.
Yes, Evernight serves as a sort of way station between the material plane and the Shadowfell, which you apparently are quite accustomed to. Wayward souls sometimes find their way here, only to find themselves snatched up and sold on the corpse market.
No. Correct me if I'm wrong, Crispy, but I kept the Dark Curses, which means I'm perceived as being evil, even if that's not my alignment, right?
Yes, by any magical sort of divination. To a normal person, you look exactly how you look.
Yeah. Which
But
is
then
fabulous.
if they
Which is
detect
evil.
aura, it's just like all of a sudden like evil, like JoJo aura is coming off of you.
Excellent.
Like literally like Muda, like little things are popping up around you.
That's fine. I should blend in nicely here then.
Oh, actually, yeah. You can play it up if you want. It's pretty easy with the spider appendages.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we definitely play it up.
Is JoJo's no canon for Outlaws?
Okay, well,
Bunch of
do you want to
menacing
come with us then?
I would rightly wish to join you. I think you're my only way out. You're my only hope of success. I offer all of my knowledge to you. Whatever is available.
Do you know how to cure wounds?
I am of the arcane persuasion.
Okay, well, you can stick with Morlin.
Yep.
We'll get you through.
Don't read into it.
Oh, he's the NPC this time.
He just waddles over with the sword.
Alright.
Oh, they're bonding.
So, the wall around Evernight's graveyard is riddled with gaps, and the wall near it is covered in fallen rubble, so leaving the graveyard is easy. Directly east of the graveyard, a large market stretches for blocks in every direction. Tattered canvas and shrouds separate the numerous stalls. Feeble moonlight and flickering torches illuminate the city, regardless of the time of day. And I kind of truncated the map because otherwise I'd be building for like weeks. So the corpse market is right across the street, this little bridge here, with a nice little sign.
Am I right in assuming there's probably not that many safe places which we can take a rest?
I mean, you could try to camp with these nice little skeleton folks over here.
Yeah.
Azoth will go over and introduce himself to the skeleton folk
Okay.
and ask if they mind us taking a rest from our wicked and devilish acts in order to
They have
perform more wicked and devilish
they
acts.
have no way to speak to you, so it just kind of cocks its head. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion with disadvantage.
Guidance.
Okay. So 15, and then guidance gives me what, an extra d4?
I love how there's just like a goat
So
lady
19.
cheering in the background with little magic sparks always going off. Okay. The skeleton just kind of looks at you for a second, and then takes its helmet off and starts ladling soup from its little like cooking pot into the helmet, and then just hands it over to you.
Awesome. I am going to offer it some ale. Is it ale or is it wine from my bottomless thing of wine?
That
something that
thing
you
is
alchemy.
wine. You can get 2
Yeah.
gallons out of that every day.
Yeah, something.
And you guys still
Offer it
are
as a-
always running out of wine. Okay. Yeah, so you pour out some wine, and if it could smile, it smiles. And it just kind of pours it down, and you just see it splash down like all over its like rib cage, and just all over its body down below, and it just looks happy. And you exchange this, and it just welcomes you into its little camp, and you're welcome to stay here for a little while.
I think we should take as long a rest as possible, guys.
Before we do that, can I use one of my astral elf things?
Eldon is looking on at the corner from the edge of the group, just in sheer awe and horror at how you guys are just accustomed to this weird evil shit. Oh. Just like corpses right over here. All right.
Barovia
used to it.
changes you.
Yeah, especially
able
when
to
you
use-
die in the first encounter.
Can I use detect portal, Crispy?
Detect portal. Okay,
Yeah, I want to see if there's a planar portal within 1 mile of us.
that is interesting. Not within a mile of you.
Thank you.
You actually could detect a what's it called? A crevice of dusk by yourself. You just need to know the general location.
Yeah.
That's really handy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys camp with these skeletons. Do you partake of the soup, Azov?
Yes, absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Can I sniff it first?
Yeah, make a medicine check. And you're just
20.
eating this Azoth before any medicine checks happen? I assume?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if something goes bad, Seraphine will shout
There's a bit of a
loudly.
crunch
It'll be
every
fine.
now and again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of fingers and miscellaneous entrails, and there's people in this soup.
Oh, I thought it tasted familiar. Yeah.
Oh, Azoth, it's perfectly fine. You enjoy that soup.
I mean, meat's meat.
Guys are some wild and crazy guys.
It's not like I killed them to make the stew. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
morally, I'm
It's like
kind of in the
second-
clear.
Secondhand cannibalism.
They probably got him off of the corpse market. And
I think it
whether
was
these
ethically sourced.
skeletons actually need nourishment is of dubious like nature.
Maybe they just enjoy cooking, Crispy.
I think
Yeah.
they maybe
Maybe
do.
they just need calcium
Ah.
for their bones.
So how long of a rest can we get away with here with our skeletal friends?
I'll give you a short rest without issue. If you do a long rest, we'll have to roll for an encounter.
What do you think, guys?
A short rest is perfect for me because I only need 4 hours to take a long rest.
It does
Well,
absolutely nothing.
we're
for
talking
me.
like 1 hour versus 8 hours.
Okay.
I'd rather have long. Well, try and have long rest.
If you were all elves, then you could do it in 4, but not everyone's a fancy schmancy elf.
Yeah.
Just the 2 of us.
What do you think, Kieran?
I'm fine on slots. So I'm up for either.
I'm pretty sure Azov's used almost all of his like stuff.
Everything.
Yeah,
Everything. Yeah.
thanks, Crispy.
I only used 1 rage.
That's true.
I didn't
I know,
use
I
it
heard.
in
I was
the
really disappointed.
I didn't use one in the CR like 9 fight.
Yeah, I know. When catching up, I specifically heard the words Azoth won't rage, which doesn't sound like Azoth at all. I'll be honest.
Or the CR also like 8 fight, I think, with the whites.
Yeah. It was Azoth doesn't rage. When I heard that, it made me as a person rage. So do we roll roll for encounter if we go for the long rest?
That's up to you guys. If you do the long rest, there will be a chance of an encounter.
I would appreciate the long rest.
I'm down for long rest if we need to.
Okay.
Aim.
So we'll
I'm not rolling.
So we'll do we'll do the way I do. I think I've done. Oh yeah, I've done one of these encounter rolls with you guys. It's just been a long time. So go ahead. Whoever wants to helmet, it's just gonna be 1.
1d20, yeah?
The threat range will be 3. We'll say.
Okay.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
Nailed it.
Absolutely.
Mwah.
You just chill with these little bony boys, for 8 hours in this little corner of what is essentially the upside down of Neverwinter. Okay, yeah, you guys can take a long rest, and Eldon is just gobsmackered at what is going on.
As we get our bedrolls out, start making camp.
Is there a fast way for me to change my astral chance thing?
Oh. I just want to change some spells.
Species, astral chance. Okay. So, there we go.
Oh, look at all these sweet, sweet rages left.
Yeah, every time I do an astral trance, I get to change one of my proficiencies. So I just dropped Arcana for insight. That makes me happy.
Okay. Anything else you guys do? So you guys are all... just let me know when you guys are done with your rest stuff.
Yep, I'm all good.
All good here.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So, without further ado, we continue. I'm gonna clean up these. While you were gone, while you were sleeping, some other ghouls came and like picked up the dead ghouls and replaced them. And now there's just more ghouls milling about the graveyard.
We did convince Muller to take off his helmet, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically said he wanted to do that in chat. Yeah, so they're spread out a little bit. Okay. So, what do you guys want to do now? With Eldon in tow, you've heard that there's a market full of strange oddities and perhaps information called the Corpse Market, just east of the graveyard.
I think we should head there.
Yeah, I guess we're headed east.
All right.
To the east.
I've been here too long already.
What?
Everybody's flying.
I'll lead with that one.
All right.
Great.
I'll just put you guys in a formation here. Move you guys forward. Oh,
I got it. Sorry, I was trying to move towards the back because I remembered I'm a ranger.
okay.
Oh, that's a question.
Mhm.
Sorry. With the flaming arrows. If I touch, oh my god, what was your name again? Cassia.
Yep.
If I touch Cassia's squirrel because she's a ranger, would the flaming arrows damage go from that whenever she uses them? Or does it have to be my own arrows?
Does it say self on the spell anywhere?
No, it just says A.
Is there a range?
Let me have a quick check.
Or is it just makes flaming arrows? Right. So
The range is touch, and it makes ranging arrows once 12 have been used up. The spell ends.
okay, so I'd say if you were like directly adjacent to Cassia, you could cast them on like her quiver and then make like the flaming arrows into her quiver and she'd be able to use them.
Could I stack that with lightning arrow?
Okay, awesome.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But you'd have the option. You could alternate.
Yeah, it's just the next time I make a ranged attack, I don't get to like choose an amount of bolts or whatever.
Okay. So looking around the market, you see ghoulish remains intended for consumption, like the soup. Fingers pickled in brine, jars of blood, organs wrapped in like butcher paper. Shops sell bouquets of dead flowers, frayed burial finery, jewelry displayed on severed hands, elegant canopic jars, and just various macabre eccentricities. A large building to the left of you all, right by the sign, reads Sangora Sanguinaries.
Did we look at it?
What was that?
Shall we inspect it?
Yeah.
Reluctantly.
Don't be shy. You
My
guys are
guess-
level 10.
My
guys
guess
killed
is this
Strahd.
is something to do, something to do with the vampire.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sanguinaries.
Yeah,
You guys are a little.
sanguinaries.
You guys
Yeah,
getting some Strahd
know.
PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I'm fine. I don't know what you guys are scared of.
Sangora
Yes.
sanguinaris. Maybe they catered in blood. Ugh. Gross. Perhaps there's a vampire that runs it. Have you lot encountered a vampire before?
Only like 5. I think 6.
Maybe
I
one
lost
or
count.
two.
Oh my. No wonder you individuals are strong.
never encountered a vampire we didn't kill.
That's true.
No,
Oh,
there
you
was
didn't.
that one
You
guy.
didn't kill Escher.
Oh yeah, there was that one guy. Yeah, yeah.
The door's unlocked. Bring it inside. So you enter into. Is there a music thing for saying?
Could have led with Morlan.
No, leave with
The
that.
whole reason,
I thought-
whole reason I thought vampires as well as abyssal, celestial, and common, Azoth understands a little bit of Latin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, welcome on into Sangora Sanguinaris. And this is not.
Hello there, sneaky dudes.
This is not a. This is not a shop. This is a tavern. Come on in.
Zoth, let's go!
You see
Wine.
not just the two guarding the door. There are several vampires and vampire spawn operating within this tavern. And a portly man is who is seemingly a vampire thrall is manning a bar. Hello, folks.
Maybe we should get Peddlewick Van Richten.
Don't see
Van.
don't see flesh and blood taps around here very often. Can I get you anything?
Alcohol, please.
Alcohol coming right up. What's your poison?
Anything.
Well, saying anything down here, dear, could mean a lot of things.
Anything but blood.
That's what I was thinking. And he turns around and dusts off an old bottle of, you guys are gonna love this, Red Dragon Crush.
Yes.
And pours it out for you guys. I got a old feller traded this a couple months back. He traded it for a night's stay upstairs. Did some business with the lady, and went on his merry way. And yeah, there's a bottle of the iconic Red Dragon Crush that you guys fought so hard to have it continually made.
Personally, I was hoping for Sandcake liquor again. But Red Dragon Crush will do.
You gotta ask that. You gotta find that in a specialty bar. You gotta find like a hipster innkeeper. Or a Vistani.
Search continues.
Yeah. We also have, types A through O. You know what I mean? If you're looking for that. We
Is there
also
a taste difference?
I wouldn't know. I don't need to partake of the stuff myself. I just serve Sangor as her thrall. It's better than some of the other thralls get, and I get paid, and I get vacation, so it's all right. But
I know mosquitoes prefer O.
I've heard that too. But yeah, most vampires have preference, but generally the blood type doesn't matter, rather the quality of the health of the person that it was drawn from.
Well, fortunately, I would make an awful wine.
Like most Americans would be low tier wine.
Have you ever seen a vampire in America? I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's why they're all in Europe.
All right. So what brings you folks into brings you guys into the corpse market? You don't look like people. Well, maybe you would. He looks to ass off, but y'all folks don't look like you'd be regular visitors here.
Oh, well, sometimes you get lost and sometimes you go sightseeing. Things happen.
Right.
I love how Mollen's just stood under the stand.
He's
Looked like-
drinking.
It looks like his neck's like he's trying to duck underneath the steps.
Just sometimes you say diagonally instead of diagonally.
Yep.
So you guys
You and
looking for anything?
A way out?
Way out. Oh, you folks are lost. That happens. Usually they don't survive long enough to find help, but you folks look strong enough to hold your own even down here. If you really are looking for information, you can talk to the mistress upstairs. She's not busy right now.
Let's
It
go.
will cost you, but you look like you can afford it.
Cost what?
Gold or
I can
information in
pay with
turn.
I can pay with a really, really pretty song.
This ain't dis. You know, we don't barter in souls. We barter in blood. Or coin. Whatever speaks louder. But she's upstairs. Just knock on the door. Guards will let you through. As long as you make it clear you're looking for information. And I'll be here if you need any more drinks. So,
Sweet. I'm gonna scuttle on upstairs.
okay.
Gonna head upstairs.
So let me move it up. So upstairs is the inn portion. She is all the way at the top. On the 3rd floor.
Ooh.
Oh wait. Where does it's from this ladder? Where does that go?
It looks like
Oh,
there's
it's
two
from this one.
Yeah.
This one leads up to the main. This one leads up to a storehouse. And I think the floor is a little low there. Give me a second.
I can just teleport, I think.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Well, fire's off.
Aye. But aye.
If you guys get stuck, I can teleport you.
Once we're up there, I'll
Just uncomfortable.
And where's-
I'll use a spider appendage to knock on the door.
That's creepy.
I
That
know,
is
it's great.
that's creepy as hell.
Like gentle, like patting on the door.
Yeah, it's more of a
Hold on, I'm gonna get a good screenshot. I'm gonna get a screenshot of this.
Super muffled. Oh, and more around.
Turn it on.
Oh,
you know, like in horror movies
hell.
when you see a spider scuttle across glass and it makes that tapping noise. That's kind of a door.
But thank you.
And yeah, you rap on the door with your spider leg, and the door opens by itself. Welcome in.
Oh my.
Wow. Chose an interesting place to zoom right then, see it?
What? No, it's just sorry, my camera was getting caught.
Yeah.
I was looking at her face. That's what I was looking at.
Unless she's
face.
a cat, I don't think so.
I'm Sangora, proprietor of Sangora Sanguinaris. You're not likely interested in a cup of warm blood, but perhaps you need something else. Something more ephemeral, like directions or knowledge. I've been in the city a long, long time. Meet Sangora. What would you say? What would you guys like to say? I didn't make this.
Mm-hmm.
We need both knowledge and directions. We're kind of out of our element here.
Very well. Where do you need to go? Back up, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm always willing to trade in information. 20 gold per question. Or I get to answer, or I get to ask a question in return. That's the price.
Big question in return seems nice.
Okay. I'll tell you where a place is. If you tell me little about all of you, where are you from? Don't be shy.
Well.
Well, I'm from somewhere, I wouldn't say too far deep into the ocean, but my people live underwater.
Really now? That's quite interesting. You're quite a ways from home.
Oh, yes. I am far, far, far from home.
A veritable fish out of water.
And it's a little bit of an adjustment, but you get used to it.
She kind of looks at you like a snack for a second, but knows better. She can get good information out of you guys if she tries. Okay. What about the rest of you? This is a big bit of knowledge I'm sharing.
I've no fixed abode, as it goes.
Why don't you tell me where you got those spider appendages?
Oh,
Those
these
aren't natural, I assume. It'd be a rough birth for your
No.
mother.
yeah, especially if it was breached. I got these are a dark gift. I picked up in Barovia.
Really?
I'm gonna shimmy my armor down a little bit so you can see my third eye in the middle of my chest as well.
You've been touched all over.
It has been known.
You know the dark gifts. You're fools. Brave fools. The portal lies in a tomb of an old family known as the Delindars.
The Lindars.
Now I need to ask another question. If you want to know where the tomb is.
Please.
How did you escape Barovia?
Ah, that's easy. We killed Strahd.
You killed Strahd, the father of us all.
Quite easily, actually. Yeah.
Very well.
I would like to preface I wasn't there.
I'm in esteemed company then. The slayers of great powerful vampire. One that rivals myself. Is quite an accomplishment.
In fact, it's his armor I'm wearing.
Beautiful. Well, I don't wish to get in the bad. I don't want to get a bit of bad blood between people who could slay Strahd. So, I give you whatever information you need, provided you continue to, fancy an old woman.
Oh, that wouldn't take you as an old woman.
Oh, I'm centuries old, child. But drinking blood of plenty of youths keeps me fresh.
And Azoth do an intimidation check and let her know that unless we find our way out of here quickly, it's likely to end badly for her.
Oh, I was already going to tell you.
Excellent.
Follow the graveyard a ways out. You'll see a sea of boiling blood. There's a suspiciously clean section. That is the Lindar tomb. In the deepest reaches, in the Patriarch's tomb, lies a crevice of dusk.
And this one is stable, correct?
Stable enough to be used right now. If it's not there, you may just have to wait a few days or years for it to reopen. Things are transpiring quite a bit down here in the
What?
Undercity.
What kind of things?
For that, you have to pay.
$20 gold, was it?
20 gold, or I get to ask you another question.
Take the question.
Okay. How did you end up in Evernight?
Well,
You don't look like you came here on purpose.
Does anybody come here on purpose?
If you came here on purpose, you wouldn't have been stumbling around like fools, but very, very powerful fools in the graveyard. I witnessed your little fight. It was interesting.
well,
Capable
we got
people.
in. Oh, go ahead.
If you ever have need of work in Evernight, if you get stuck here, you're more than welcome to find employment in my care. She winks at Azoth.
If only my third eye could wink back.
That's
But if it's
creepy.
forever open, blind.
And Azoth blush.
No, he's permanently blushing.
I feel like when you blush, it turns like charcoal black instead.
That would probably work, yeah. Matches my eyeliner.
I watch too much anime. Forgot to put Eldon in here. Eldon's just shaking in his boots in the doorway, watching this whole thing unfold.
Alden needs to chill.
He needs to get out of here.
On the scale of vampire encounters, this is pretty delightful.
Really now? Well, I mean, I've heard tales of Strahd. I mean, we all came from that dark gift from some way or another.
I have a feeling tales of Strahd have been overly exaggerated, unfortunately.
Is he the same pompous ass we heard of?
And he runs away like a little girl.
And he cried a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
A lot.
You shouldn't
Ah,
get moved through walls, though.
he didn't have the motivation that a free vampire has.
No, he was all, I am the ancient, I am the land. Very one-track mind.
And that was his undoing, apparently.
Titania.
Help me!
Oh, my dear sweet Titania, I long for you. You are so youthful, and I am getting old even though I'm immortal.
I didn't realise we'd unboxed Piddlewick.
Katya's just staring blankly at the wall. She has no idea what's going on.
Oh, that's funny. So, you know
Is anyone
where to
else?
go. Is there anything else you need? Do look me up if you need help down here.
How did down here come to exist?
It's always existed as long as Neverwinter's existed. We are the shadowy reflections of a city carved from magic. When enough people die, a shadowy reflection was created. Between the Shadowfell and here, many a dark, evil wizard has succumbed down in these depths. So, the undead denizens that kept their intelligence made a living out of it. Some of us do quite well.
So what happens to the ones that die here? Is there a reflection of this place?
Oh, there's just layers and layers of further darkness now. It just goes straight to the Shadowfell from here.
And there goes that theory. And Kieran's scribbling that down.
Who came here and traded a bottle of Red Dragon Crush to speak to you?
Oh, very handsome looking man. He was quite sprightly. He wanted to know where he could find some treasure down here and a way out once you get back.
Treasure?
Oh yes, there are many treasures all throughout this land. Various people die. Brave adventurers like yourselves die, and they're always equipped with good stuff. But that's not what you're here for. You want out.
Sure, I've ever wanted out more than I've wanted treasure.
It's just going a whole segue looting every night.
Leading our way through every night.
Please, I want to go home.
Hold it together.
I'll pay you.
Well, come on. By the time you get home, you'll be able to take on things like we saw outside by yourself.
I'd rather not. He's
There's
on the
the
verge of
pudding.
like a mental breakdown. He's in the upside down talking to a vampirus.
It'll be educational.
That's funny. But yeah, what's his face? Did come through here.
Did he give a name?
No, you kept things brief.
How tall was he?
Average height.
Okay, wasn't Dane. Real.
Yeah, it was. The only ones it could have been was either Dane or Escher. It was Escher. Left table. But yeah. So you guys know where the Delindar tomb is, and we can go over there whenever you're ready. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do with the hot vampire lady or the corpse market.
I can't think of anything.
Can we leave Morland with the hot vampire lady?
I mean, if you're gonna have to leave anyone,
can't
with
read
a
into
vampire
it.
lady, I'll volunteer a tribute.
It just has to happen every time Moreland's gone. He autopilots into romance every single time.
And there were two options over here.
What's Morland's charisma score again?
Let me check. The -1. No, yeah,
Mine's,
yeah.
mine's +5 and I don't get into this.
All right,
Mine's +6 for a total of 22.
that's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm +1.
Okay. So, without further ado, hold on. I'm going to. Yes, I'm gonna put on. Be right back, real quick. I'm gonna move you guys over and get some water real quick, and then we'll continue on.
Sweet.
Right.
Thinking about classing into rogue.
Full knife?
I'm not too sure yet. Soul knife could be fun.
I've got to decide if I put more levels into Paladin whenever we level up.
Different campaign, I have a soul knife, and I'm trying to make him a skill expert, but the other options are looking real attractive right now. But being able to gain regular little bouts of extra D6s is so fun.
Yeah. I was thinking about I'm really not sure. I was thinking about maybe Scout. I feel like Scout could be pretty fun.
Ooh.
Because I've never played Scout. But it would give me sneak attack twice.
Well, that would be crazy, actually.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's a level 17 feature. Never mind. Yeah, probably soul knife.
Ever thought about Arcane Trickster?
Let me have a look at Arcane Trickster real quick.
Okay, guys.
Get a bunch of wizard spells.
Ooh.
Arcane Trickster's pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm thinking about multiclassing.
Especially if you like to go rogue and like split off from the party. Okay, we got Eldon hiding back there. Moreland. Just covered in hickeys and vampire bites. And Seraphina right there. Okay. Let me summon everyone in. There we go. Get the cut height right. Okay, and then where's opens? There we go. Here we are. Okay. Welcome to the Delindar tomb. All of that. A roof supported by stone pillars extends from the Delindar tomb into the weedy yard of uneven earth. The stone door to the tomb is engraved with the word Delindar above it. Right over yonder. What would you guys like to do? I'm moving you guys right there.
If this is anything like our world, then I expect something to be behind those doors. What's the undead version of a cultist?
An undead cultist?
You say that in character.
An undead cultist?
Hmm.
Do we want to be sneaky or do we just want to like have fun?
I think we should be sneaky.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pass. Pass what? No, I'm gonna cast pass without the trace.
Seraphina, I always forget you have a passive perception of 25.
Holy shit.
Hiding in the bushes and behind the various foliage and on top of the tomb are 4 vampire spawn that are preparing to jump you all. They're expertly hidden with like a 21 check. And everybody but you is completely unaware of them being there.
Okay. Instead of pass without a trace, I'm gonna start playing my pipes of haunting, targeting them.
Okay. They didn't know you noticed them, so they will be surprised.
And they'll need to do a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay, what wisdom save you said?
Yeah.
Okay, all 4 of them?
Yeah.
Nat 1 on the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20 on the second one for a 23.
Extremes.
Yeah.
5, so 8. And a 6. So only I'll say the one on the rooftop passes.
Okay. The rest of them are frightened for a minute.
Okay. So, I would like you guys to roll for initiative with the one that's not that's still going to try to fight you guys.
Oh my god! I got a nat 1.
Beautiful.
Oof.
Having a sleepy coffin moment.
All over the place. Azoth?
Oh, yep, sorry.
Once I have yours in, I can just hit the auto roll for Moreland.
21.
19 for Moreland. Okay, so 3 of them are going to be feared. So Azoth, Moreland, BCA. Okay. Azoth, Moreland, BCA. Cassia, D, Kieran, Seraph.
Christy, would I have attuned to the Stone of Good Luck during our rest or no?
Yeah, you could have.
Yep.
No problem.
See what's up.
Okay. And they have to. When did they make the check to go against the fear effect? Is it the end of their turn?
Let me just check.
It gets too dark here. Let me turn the exposure up.
It just says that they're frightened of me for 1 minute.
Okay. So they're just gonna run. They're all just creeping in the bushes, ready to jump you guys, and you play the creepiest bagpipe tune of all time, and they're scared. They're terrified of you. Azar.
I will. How close are we to them?
You're 30 feet away from the one on the left, 20 feet from the closest to you, 32 feet from the one over there, and then 45 feet.
I will enter a rage.
Yeah.
Okay. You rage.
I rage, and now whenever a creature hits me, they take 1d6 force damage as magic automatically lashes out in retribution.
That's a good one.
And yeah, I will rush on over to the... I'll take the one at the back, the one that's 33 feet away.
Okay.
Yep.
And yeah, I will wail upon it with my Sunblade.
You do
So
so.
29 to hit.
Actual 29.
Yeah, that hits.
So that'd be 16 damage plus they're undead, so an extra d8 radiant.
Oh yeah.
Just one.
These guys will take damage from your sun sword.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so then there's also the 15-foot radius of light around me.
And that'll affect them on their turn, right?
Yeah, yeah. Although I can't see what they would have to take damage-wise.
It would be it's their weakness.
Okay, okay.
Vampires take 20 radiant damage if they start their turn in sunlight.
Okay. And I will...
The Helm of Brilliance
Wail
does
upon-
like a specific amount of damage to undead if they're just in the
Got
radius.
you. I'll wail upon this one again. 17 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So that's 18 so far. 26 damage on the second hit.
26. Woof.
And if that doesn't drop it, I'll
It's
also
bloody.
throw in a Divine Strike. Okay.
Divine Strike for
So an
another
additional 18 damage, yeah.
18. It is bloodied still.
My goodness. Okay. And that'll be me.
Okay. What would Fancy Pants Moreland over here want to do?
You're muted, Zero.
Alright, I think you
Can
try
you
and
leap
fly
up at that?
towards that guy in the middle.
Okay. How far can you go with the fly?
I don't actually know.
Let me look.
It's either 40 or 60, I think.
Let's see. telekinetic thrust is what I believe it is. Telekinetic movement. That's to move a person. Psi-powered leap in flying speed equal to twice your walking speed. So he's going to use a bonus action to fly 60 feet. So, where would 60 feet get him? That's, yep, right up to the guy. He does a cool psychic leap all the way across, right up to the guy, and incorporates the lunge into the leap, like a good fencer would do. 2 attacks, +1 rapier. That is a 21 and a 20, dirty 20. For 9 and something.
I see 2 9s.
Yeah, 2 9s. So I did not lie the first time. He will add a psionic die to it. Let's see, psionic. Where's it? Another 7 points of damage. Okay.
Does he get something with Piercer as well?
He can re-roll ones,
Oh, yeah.
which they weren't.
Oh no, his second rapier attack. Wait, would they not both ones?
On the damage die.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, in the yeah. So not bad. It almost bloodies the other vampire. Okay. That will bring us to this vampire. Okay. This vampire is going to attack Morley. So he's going to do a bite attack, and if it's successful, or he's going to do a claw attack, and if it's successful, a bite attack. It's a 9. It's not successful. He's going to do a claw attack. 13. Yeah. Not a chance. This vampire is feared and is too scared to run away, so he's going to attack Azoth with disadvantage.
Does he take 20 radiant damage at the start of his turn?
Actually, that's a good point. So he'll take 20 points of radiant damage and then disengage and flee because he has 1 hit point. So he's going to disengage and flee off into the night.
Seems unacceptable.
As will this one. Full on dash away. Cassia.
Yep. Should I kill the one that's fleeing?
That's your call.
I'm gonna move over here. He's 10 feet. I'm gonna use my planar warrior as my bonus action and try to shoot the guy that's just on the edge of Azoth's circle.
Okay.
So that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That's 10 piercing plus plus 2. And then I'm gonna try and shoot the guy that's by Morlin with my second attack. It's a nat 1 for a 14.
That will miss.
Miss? Okay.
And
Movement done.
that's the one that's which is the one? Which is that one?
I was going to try and hit the guy by Moreland.
So roll for damage. That's first of this
I'll roll
campaign.
by 8.
And of course, it's to the back of Moreland's head.
Oh no! Now I'm the piercer.
You want to re-roll it? Do more damage.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll save my luck die.
Okay, so Moreland will take. I forgot to give him a long rest. So he'll be from full health. Take 8 points of damage. Okay.
Sorry, Moreland.
Don't read into it.
That's my turn.
Alright, this vampire spawn that just took some damage is going to take more damage, being in the light, the divine light of your sun sword. Take 20 points of damage. And they are scared, so fleeing in a direct line away from Seraphina. Full 60. Kieran, you're up.
All right. Move a little bit. And I'm going to... Can I see that from here?
What are you looking for? Oh, that the guys that are fleeing over there?
I'm seeing how far they are.
They're about 70, about 85 feet away, and 60 feet away. There's a tree giving them cover.
Hmm.
You move a little bit further
Okay.
forward and you get a better shot.
I'm not gonna hit them though. I'm gonna get this guy up on the roof since they seem to be running away.
Now, the only one that's actively combating still is the one in front of Moreland,
Yeah,
who has
that's
an arrow
what I'm gonna go
sticking
after.
out of his back.
I'm gonna get this guy up there with let's see. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna hit him with Old Monster.
Old monster.
With the staff.
Definitely work on it. They'll work on practically anything.
But he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
Oh wait, nope. I take that back. That's not gonna work. I will hit him with
Which one sec?
Cold.
Going cold.
Yeah.
Are you gonna angle it off so it doesn't hit Moreland?
Yeah. I'll angle it so it doesn't get Moreland.
So that's a dex saving throw?
Yes.
Okie dokie. That will be a 19.
Alright, that is a fail. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Constitution.
Oh, Constitution? Then make that a 16 instead.
Still fails.
It fails even harder.
That's 32 cold.
32 points of cold damage. Vampire Spawn 2 is bloodied.
And that's Kieran's turn.
Okay. Seraphina, you are up.
Seraphina is running. I'm gonna hit the closest guy with Starry Wisp. 13.
That will miss.
Great. Good job, Seraphina. I'm just gonna use my thingy thing, bonus action, to roll a story die. What was it? A d12. Okay, that is all for me.
Okay. Azoth. What would you like to do?
How close is my nearest ghoul?
The nearest vampire is
Oh yeah, that's it.
little over 20 feet with the jump.
Yeah, I can scuttle up there. That'll be fine.
Oh yeah. You don't have to worry about vertical distance in any sort of measure.
And yeah, I will give him a whack with the sand sword. That'll be 26 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Ah, such bad damage though. 11 damage. I'll throw in a Strike of the Giant's Fire as well onto that. So that'll be 18 damage.
All right. He's looking really rough.
And then oh no, a 14 to hit.
Oh, that will miss.
Then that'll be my turn.
Sad day.
I completely forgot that I could miss anymore.
That hasn't happened in like 3 sessions.
That's
Morlin.
really sad.
Morlin is up. Morlin will just, I guess, attack twice. Wondering where that arrow came from. Like, oh, did one of the vampires have a bow?
Yep, they did. They ran off in that direction.
I'll make a deception check. That's a 13. And a 14. Yeah, see that you distracted him and he missed. Okay, so this vampire spawn is going to attack Morlin. Same thing as always. The claw and then the optional bite if it works. 10, that does not, so another claw. Come on. 14, that's a miss. You guys are way too strong. But I'm rolling terrible. So this vampire spawn is going to continue to run all the way away. As will this one. They gotta run for 10 full rounds. Cassia, you're up.
Yep. I am going to use Starlight Step as my bonus action. Teleport 30 feet. Now, there we go. 30 feet, and then walk up and try and shoot those guys that are fleeing.
One of them is bloodied.
Yeah, which one was bloodied? Sorry, was it the first?
I think it was this one, the one that hasn't moved yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and shoot twice. That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 9 damage plus a 17 to hit, and that is another 9 damage.
Yeah, he had one left.
Oh, perfect.
That was the one that was running away from the bubble of light.
Yep, perfect. And that's my turn.
Nice. Okay, that one just died. So on to Kieran.
All right. I'm guessing that bear's gonna eat a fireball.
Azoth's raging.
You always.
Oh, it's a 16 hit?
16 definitely hits.
All right. That's gonna be 8 fire damage.
Kieran, how do you want to do this? Unless you guys are, this will be how you want to do this. Unless you guys are insistent upon pursuing the two that are fled like several hundred feet away.
I have 150 range.
If I want to hit him, I'll hit him. But I'm going to, since Firebolt's 2 hits, I'm gonna have 2 bolts of fire. One like go through the leg and trip him up, and the other one just hits him in the back of the head. Like he flips up. Then he just incinerates.
And then he goes alight. And as he's falling down and dying, he gets completely burned away to ash by the holy light of the Sun Sword. And yeah, I guess I'll let Cassia take some pot shots and finish off one of them running away. No big issue. Free XP.
Nice.
Even though we're
Only
milestone.
XP, but-
And yeah, that is the end of the encounter. Apparently some vampire spawn thought they could handle you guys. Didn't
Love
listen.
my
Imagine being that
taunting.
stupid.
Did not listen to the whole story. But yeah, we're back to exploring the Delindar tomb. That
I would like.
that passive perception. Ugh,
I'm sorry.
I love it. Gets the easy encounters out of the way really easy, real fast.
Yeah.
And all the secret doors.
So yeah, again, a roof support. You still have to look manually for those though. A roof supported by stone pillars extends from the Delindar tomb into the weedy yard of uneven earth. The stone above the tomb is engraved with the word Delindar above it. Right where Azoth is pointing.
I'll scuttle on down.
Okay.
Use my thaumaturgy. If the door's unlocked, it should just open.
Oh yeah, it just flings wide open for you. Now I gotta start navigating the cut height. So yeah, it spirals down quite a ways to a level down there. If you want, I can teleport you guys down into a formation down there.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Wee. Okay.
Just leaving Alden on his own to last. That must freak him out.
I was just getting to Eldon. There we go. He pops out of the bushes after after hiding from the vampires. So let's cut this down to here.
We got so spoiled with traveling companions in Barovia that Alden seems pretty useless to us.
Yeah, they can actually fight. So cut it down to about 57-ish feet if you want to see well. Upright slabs are set into the walls of this large burial chamber. Each slab is carved with a faded likeness of a different robed human above indecipherable writing. One of these slabs is blank, with a piece of paper stuck to it.
Can we read
Ooh,
the
there's a
paper?
lady.
Well, you'd have to investigate further.
Yeah. I'll investigate the piece of paper.
Yeah, it's right over here. And yes, you did notice that that thing disappear with your guys' collectively high perception. The piece of paper reads Numi's room. And out of like the wall behind the empty space pops a ghost. Hello? What are you doing here?
Hello, Governor.
I'm Numi.
We're looking for the way out, Numi.
Oh. It's right the way you came.
No, the way out of the upside down.
The ghost, while the ghost is talking, she kind of floats about, and she picks up this broom in the corner, and is just moving the broom and sweeping the floor, and she's sweeping like all the dust that you guys brought in as you entered. What was that again?
We want to find the way to the up,
Well, I
like
don't know what
the way out.
I don't know what the up is. I'm just Numi. I'm the maid.
Who else lives here if you're the maid?
The Delindars. My lords. People I serve. Forever and ever and ever. And she's just flitting about, sweeping after things.
He's going to cast Prestidigitation to help her out. And as he does it, he's going to say, by live here, you mean...
Oh, I know that one
live?
too. And she does she can cast Prestidigitation. I just, like sweeping. Passes the time better. She's like 4'11" and has like very frizzy hair.
Where are the lords now?
Oh, down in the tomb sleeping.
You guys can sleep?
No, they're dead.
Oh.
But I'm just Numi. I keep the tomb clean for the masters. It's what I do. It's what I was paid for, and I gotta do it even in death.
Do you have to do it in death?
Well, yeah, it was a lifetime contract. Oh. And technically, I'm like half alive, so until I'm fully dead, I still have to work. I don't mind it. It gives me something to do. It's either that or pass on to God knows where. And I like cleaning. This place gives me plenty to clean all the time. She's perfectly content just living the rest of her ghostly existence perpetually cleaning this place.
Well, have you heard of, people coming through here to look for, I don't know how to really describe this, a hole into another realm?
I don't know anything about that. I just remember there was some, to the tomb for the ladies and lords. The matriarchs down at the bottom. And there's I remember there was these fancy buttons you had to press to get in. I've never seen it open. Which is a dreadful thing because I can't go in there to clean. There's probably so much dust in there. So if you ever open it, let Numi know and I'll go down there and clean it. it's been bothering me for ages.
Why don't you show us the way, and we'll see if we can get it open.
All right, but I will warn you, some of the Delindars, they're still around down there. They were really lonely folk. Really sad, lonesome family in the end. That's why I felt bad. Took the contract really cheap. Didn't realize how long I'd be taking it on, but I like to clean, so it's fine. I can show you the way. Well, I can show you most of the way down. And she, I'm gonna have her floating. And she floats down over to this doorway. There are two ways down. One way leads down. So there's a way that leads down this way, and a way that leads down the other way. It's a little hard to see because it's really tight in this corner here. But there's two ways down. Both lead down at separate levels to the main tomb at the very bottom.
Let's see if I can detect a portal again.
Oh yeah. Ping, 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 portal.
Yep. Okay.
That's exactly how that spell works.
I'll move Moreland and Eldon back into the scene. They're just hanging out back there.
Survey says portal.
So there's some old artifacts of the Delindar's lonely lives down that way, and some of the restless Delindars are down the other way.
Artifacts?
Yeah, I don't mind you rummaging around down there. Just don't make a mess, please.
I know, Will. If anything, there will be less things down there to clean by the time we leave.
Oh, okay. And if you can open up that tomb for me to clean, I'd appreciate it.
Shouldn't be too difficult.
Okay, so you guys go down that way.
I guess we're gonna go loot the tomb. I love a bit of grave robbing.
Yeah, it is a really tight corridor because the dimensions don't fit the 5x5 architecture of Tailspire. But yeah, you open up to this room. So this is okay. This vault contains 6 pedestals, each bearing treasure. And they're different things that I didn't have minis for, besides like a pile of gold, so I can describe as they go. So, starting from left to right on the 6 pedestals, we have 2,200 gold in neatly stacked piles, a golden helmet, a globe with a map of the gate towns of the Outlands carved on it. And I'll just give it because it's a drift globe, because Kieran knows tons of magic at this point. A necklace that has some sort of magical aura to it, bearing the inscription, "My breath is yours. Kaveta, take it." Next one contains a book titled Out of the Endless Prison, outlining methods of escaping the prison plane of Carceri. Eldon chimes in. I would actually like to take a look at that book. I'll buy it off of you if we make it out of this place alive.
I call dibs on the helmet.
I'm gonna pick up the book and I'm gonna show it to him, and I'll be like, "Here, you've had a look."
I'll give you 500 gold for it. Once I can get back to my bank accounts.
Before we give it to you, I would like to have a copy of the book.
Sure. And the biggest takeaway from it is that it talks in fair detail about Carceri itself, which is one of the planes of, which is one of the 9 layers of hell, I believe.
I put the helm on.
It's not magical, so it doesn't automatically morph around your horns.
Ah, good at that.
It is just a gold helm.
Boo.
You can get it altered though. You want to hold on to it. It's worth 280 gold as loot. You can go to any blacksmith and get it altered for like 10 gold.
Do you mind if we
Okay.
split the gold that's in here? We get 366 each.
That sounds
Oh,
fantastic.
and the last pedestal contains a snow globe containing a miniature replica of the city of Neverwinter. It looks very well made and valued at around 350 gold.
Awesome.
Okay. So you
And how
guys,
much
That
gold might you
globe.
say give us for the book?
you'll get 500 from the book if you get Eldon out alive.
Okay. If you want the globe, Seraphina, you can have the globe.
Thank you. I'll keep a hold of the book as well.
Which reminds me, I need to keep moving Eldon down with you guys.
Are we missing Morlan?
No,
Is
more
my-
than down
I
here.
just- Oh, yes. Right.
Can I do magic awareness to find out what school of magic the aura is on the necklace?
Enchantment, I believe.
Of course, yeah. Boy.
I mean, if it was like a necklace of fireballs, it would ping evocation. So it's a probably a buffing effect. You can make an Arcana check on it,
Okay, sure.
or Kieran
can-
could.
Was it-
You can add guidance.
Yeah, if I fail, Kieran can go. So, a 14?
14, no go.
Okay, I'll pass it to Kieran with a dumbfounded look on my face. I'll be
Real
back in
close.
just one sec.
Oh, Karen, sorry, you can have the book because you wanted a copy of it, so I'll give it to you.
Okay,
Sorry.
no problem. I'll take the book and 26.
26. Oh yeah. You know, not only do you know like what this is, you know who made it. Like, you know this was made by like gosh, I'm making it harder for myself narratively. You know this was made by an elven craftsman of yore and made as a gift for someone. It's a this is the one thing Kieran would never need. It's a necklace of adaptation. I believe equipping it allows you to breathe underwater, and like anything that requires like holding your breath doesn't apply. If I'm correct.
You also have advantage on poisoned.
Right. So yeah, it is a necklace of adaptation up for grabs. If anybody wants it.
What does that do?
You don't have to breathe underwater, and you have advantage on poison that you would breathe in. Yeah, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or end the poison condition. It does require attunement.
Would that mean that you could breathe in like poisonous gas?
Yeah. Or
Yeah, but
maybe
you would
it's-
still have to make the poison check, but you'd have advantage.
That's very useful.
The biggest thing is you could breathe
Situation.
underwater with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys might want to hold on to it, because who knows where this campaign goes.
yeah. I'll put it in my bag of holding.
But then I like spring it on you guys. You guys are in the water, but then you don't have the time to attune it. and there's the rub. Okay, so continuing on in the Delindar tomb. You guys want to continue further down?
Yes.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Do I notice any like traps or anything along the way?
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check as you go through.
That's a 25.
25? Yeah, you're Gucci. There are no traps currently in this little hallway leading down. And you come upon a door. Door is unlocked. There's another door here, and a very ostentatious door over here. Did you guys move Eldon down? Oh, you can't move Eldon down.
You can give permission for Alden to me. I can move him down.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport him down real quick. The character, like the unique creature list, is so short I can find them in the list no problem now. So I'll give you permission to move Eldon. Okay, so we're in a little tiny corridor with a very ornate door.
Knock, knock.
The door in the east wall of this otherwise empty room bears the inscription Dolindar. Above, no world to return. Every letter of each word is set into the wall on a separate tile. So what it basically looks is it says Dolindar and then no world left to return, or no world to return. Yeah, it says no world to return, and every single letter in like no world to and return are individual like blocks set out into the door. I think this is what Numi was talking about with the puzzle buttons.
Where are the puzzle buttons?
I don't have an actual visual representation on the door for it. I
Oh,
wish
they're
I
just
could.
on the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I could put them in, I would. The doors are baked into Tailspire. Oh, and the Dolindar above it is also in the block letters. And they're all buttons.
Can I mage hand the words Dolindar and return?
So every single letter on the words are individual little square blocks.
Oh.
Like N-O.
Yeah, so when it says no, it's N-O, and they're two block buttons that you can push.
Gotcha. So we have to spell something, basically.
Yeah, you have to spell something with each of the words. That's basically the puzzle.
Hmm.
And I think wizards dropped the ball a little bit, and they didn't give you a solid way to like just find a puzzle hint mechanically. So Numi kept saying how lonely and sad and lonesome the Delindars were.
We don't have a wall.
Alone?
Do you want to try that?
I mean, it couldn't
I
be.
want to try it.
It couldn't be lonely because there's no Y.
Alone.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So you
Because
press the A in Delindar and it pushes down, and then the L in world, the O, and then the and try to spell out alone. And oh, there's a sound effect for this.
Ooh.
The door slides open.
Good job, my love.
The 25 perception.
Didn't even need it. You avoided the trap.
Nice.
Oh, my.
Okay, on the far side of this room rests a stone coffin. Between the door and the coffin, the floor is studded with sharp metal blades. A person-shaped figure with elongated limbs lurks near the coffin.
That's
Weird.
very creepy.
What do you guys do?
Sure. You're gonna tap Eldon
Yes?
and cast Resilient Sphere.
You just stick him in a bubble, and he's just rolling around in his little bubble, safe and
But
sound.
Can I scuttle up the wall and across the ceiling?
Yeah, I'll put you flying. And the ceilings are about 20 feet up. So you can totally
Okay.
circumvent the whole spike
Whoa.
like floor thing.
Yeah, I'll just go up and over.
Hey, I just came
Or
to
along the
entertain
wall.
him.
Okay, so entering the room, so I'm gonna put you like right up. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna put you right up here on the ceiling, because
Feet.
as you
Oh,
guys
no, it's one of those statues again.
enter, you will trigger combat. The lonely, sad, sorrow-sworn matriarch of the Delindar family still keeps watch over her tomb. And
Why am I built
you
like
guys gotta
that?
fight it. Just give me 1 second to set up the encounter and play the music, and we'll rumble. Don't need the vampire fight anymore. Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll for initiative, guys.
Fine.
Oh, nat 20.
We all got really good.
Insane.
Nice. Nice. Let's see what Moreland gets. Moreland got a 12.
Typical Morlin.
Okay. So Cassia, Azoth, Kieran.
What did you get, Seraphina?
15.
So
That's not bad.
I'm getting up there
let me
again.
clear this. So we have Cassia, Azoth. Oh shit. Can't find them. I gotta move the level a couple. I'm just gonna put both of them in. Actually, sorry. Riveting gameplay right now. there. Seraphina.
Remove the roof. There we go.
There we go. Okay. So starting off, we have Cassia Starweaver.
I am going to use Planar Warrior bonus action. I will walk up and I'm gonna try and shoot it. That is a 21 to hit.
That will probably hit. Yeah, it definitely does.
That is 13 damage plus 1d8. So that's 15 damage altogether. And then I'll use my second attack. It's an 18 hit.
18 hits.
And that is another 10 damage.
For another 10 points of damage. Nice.
And I'm gonna scoot my way in and over to the side over here.
Yeah, so there is a floor full of spikes all the way across.
Yep.
All right.
And that's myself.
That will bring us to Azoth. Excuse me.
Yeah, I will scuttle on over.
Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle.
Are you wanting to go like to the back of him and crawl down?
Yeah, I'll just to the back and drop terrifyingly in the ceiling. Maybe hiss a little bit as I hit the ground. Oh my god. And then obviously
Do you know
enter
Infernal?
range. Not anymore. I know
Oh.
Abyssal.
You know Abyssal. Okay.
I knew Infernal.
As you drop down. And what do you do?
Do I guess I don't know what that means. So
Oh, that means you're that's like your mama joke in
okay.
broken Abyssal.
I immediately enter a rage because nobody insults my mama.
No, that was what you said.
Okay. Excellent. So let's see what. I get the whenever a creature hits me with an attack, 1d6 force damage.
Okay.
I will wail into the mama here with the sunblade. Maybe not. A 12 to hit. Oh.
Misses.
Okay, we go with the second one. 24 to hit.
Hits.
10 damage. Plus, I will spend my second spell slot to do Divine Smite.
Okay. This is not
Is this
undead.
undead? It's not.
This
Okay.
is a monstrosity.
So an additional 6 damage.
Okay.
And that will be me done.
I just want to check something here. Oh, yeah.
Is this thing susceptible to my radiant light?
No.
Darn it.
Okie dokie. That will bring us to Kieran.
All right.
You are concentrating on a bubble to protect Eldon. That's fantastic. What else would you like to do?
I'm going to move up about here. Let me check this spell to make sure I can cast it. No, I cannot. I'm going to cast 3rd level Jim's Magic Missile.
All right, Jim's magic missile.
All right, 29.
Shoot your shots. 29 hits.
6.
That will miss. Oh, for 6 damage.
So 6 damage.
All right. I was gonna say, like, how I don't even think that's possible for you to roll a 6
Yeah.
now.
I have a plus 14.
Okay, yeah.
28 for 6.
That hits. You guys almost have like Pathfinder scale stats at this point.
25 for 6.
Oh yeah.
That's a miss.
That does-
15.
That misses, yes. I was like, that does that still? Yeah, that misses.
18.
18 hits.
For 6.
For 6. Okay. You just pepper him with a lot of Jim's magic missiles, and it was reasonably effective.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay. You hear some rumbling from upstairs in the other chamber. Oh, come on. Oh. This guy's going out. And the door bursts open, revealing another lost, sorrow-sworn creature. I gotta move it back all the way down here. There we go. It bursts onto the scene, dashing into Moreland. That'll be its turn now. Seraphina, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna hop over to this side,
No problem. A little mirthful
and then
leap.
I'm gonna, yeah, and then I'm gonna tell a little story about a dragon through Azoth. So from Azoth, he's gonna have a 30-foot cone coming out of him of fire.
You heard a rumor?
Can the lonely one make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Absolutely.
That's cool.
This one gives you dragon's breath.
Yeah.
19.
Okay, that passes. He will take 8 damage, 8 fire damage.
Alright.
And then as a bonus, I will get Chorizo out next to him. Over here.
It's dusty. Numi hasn't dusted this part of the cavern in centuries. Or ever.
Just feel like
Alright. That'll be a
There
dex
is-
save.
Yes.
That'll be a 10. That
Hey.
fails.
That fails. That's 5 damage.
5 more points of damage. Okay.
And that is me.
Moreland's up. I guess he's going to try to deal with the new threat emerging. So,
Yeah.
full round of attacks on the Sorrowsworn. And I'll probably throw in a side die on the first hit. 18 hits, so that will be the 1d8 plus the side die, so 15 plus another 6 for 21. We'll go again. That'll be a 17, which hits for another 12 points of damage, so 33 points total. Pretty good. That will be Moreland's turn. On to the other lost over here. Now, this will be the last time I gotta move the stuff around. So he's going to dash. There's no way he can make that in a normal movement speed. He's just going to dash on into the room and get right up in Moreland's grill. Alright. It is finally the Lonely's turn. The Lonely Sorrow Sworn will at the start of the Sorrowsworn's turn, each creature within 5 feet of it, that will be Chorizo and Azoth, need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Ah, wisdom, my strongest of skills.
I mean, yeah, you're as off the wise.
That will be a 5.
All right. And what about Chorizo? Okay, Chorizo
And
will...
that 22.
Chorizo is such a wise little guy. He will not take any damage from this. Azoth, you will take 3d6 psychic damage for 11 points of damage.
Excellent.
As it leeches some of your psychic energy just from being in its... just being adjacent to it. And it will make 2 attacks. It's going to use a harpoon arm attack. So the one of like the harpoons on its like sticking out of its arm will shoot out like a cannon and attempt to shoot. Let's see, who's a good target? Seraphina right there. And then it will do a second attack on a melee attack on. It has to use Sorrowful Embrace after it's grappled someone, so it's going to just attack Seraphina. So that's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right, you are hit, and you are grappled as a harpoon pierces into your stomach, and it will drag you. Let's see the distance here. So it will drag you to it. 5, 10, 15. You'll move 15 feet through the spikes on top of all of this. I wonder why the terrain's built this way. So you will take 48. So you'll take 20 piercing damage on top of an additional 6, so 26 piercing damage. And then it will use a Sorrowful Embrace on you. So what it does is it shoots a harpoon at you, pierces you in the gut, pulls you across, and starts dragging you across all of these spiky protrusions in the floor, pulls you out of the spikes, and then gives you a sobbing hug. And just pulls you out of the spikes and hugs you. It's creepy as hell. I need you to give me a Wisdom saving throw. On top of all that damage.
Nat 31.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the second nat 20 in a row.
So you will take half. You succeed. The Sorrowful Embrace does not... It creeps you out, but it does not pierce you into your very... deep into your very soul. You take 9 points of damage. Psychic.
And
on
sorry,
top of all
Crispy.
that. Mhm.
Just in response to it having harmed me with its sorrow aura or whatever it was,
Oh,
I'm gonna point my finger at it,
Mhm.
and it will slap my hellish rebuke.
All right.
Ooh. Taking a total of 27
Ooh,
damage.
that was a really good hellish rebuke. That will bloody.
Yeah, wasn't it?
That will bloody the Sorrowsworn. It's trying. It looks like it's trying to get as many people close to it as possible. It was very lonely in its... It looks almost happy now that it's surrounded by people.
Cassia, you're up.
Okay. Let's end this. He's happiness. I'll use plain old warrior as my bonus action. I'm gonna attempt to shoot him with a 25 to hit. So it's
Yeah,
1d8.
you're next.
Yep. That's 11 piercing plus 4.
So 15.
And I will get 15, and I'll use my second attack to shoot him again. 26, and that is another 9 piercing.
Another 9. Nice.
Yep.
He's looking rough.
And I'm gonna scoot myself over to this side.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Azoth, you're up.
Yeah, I will thwack it. I think. What size is it?
It's medium. It's
So I could grapple
about
it if I wanted
it's
to.
about maybe 6 or 7 inches shorter than you, but it's hunched
Okay.
over.
And it wants a hug. If I grappled it, is it still grappling Seraphina right now?
It is, but it would probably accept a hug from behind at any point, no matter how creepy and spider-like.
Also same.
Yeah, I will attempt to grapple it.
Okay, yeah, so we got a chain grapple, so Seraphina is being grappled by them, and you grapple. Alright.
Yeah. Is that an athletics?
That would be a contest, but it will willingly accept a grapple from you.
Don't read it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't. Actually, it wants you to read into it. It's just lonely as hell.
In that case, and I'm sorry, Seraphina, but can I dive with it into the spikes?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll die.
I mean, yeah, you can.
I can lay on hands.
Yeah, Seraphina will be going with it because she's still attached via the hook that's retracted into its arm, and you're just like, you're attached to its arm at this point. It's really
Okay.
gross. This is like a Silent
It's
Hill
fine.
monster.
We'll lay on hands. Seraphina will be back on her cloven hooves in no time. On their cloven hooves. It'll be absolutely fine.
So you're gonna dive bomb everybody into the spike pit?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you inspiration for that.
Nice.
Give me an athletics check.
A 13.
13. Okay, so I won't give you extra cool wrestling move damage. Everybody will just take 1d6 across the board. 4 points damage.
Okay. And yeah, that'll be. I guess that's my action. That'll be me.
That was cool. Everyone's in spikes. It's happy though. Kieran,
Very happy.
what would you like to do?
Okay, Kieran is not a happy wizard. What he's gonna do is with these two new things milling about, he's gonna cast. Actually, he's gonna swing with Staff of Power on the closest lost to him. Or no, actually, Acid Splash. He's gonna cast Acid Splash.
Okay.
Where is it?
That's a con save, right?
Dex.
Dex? Okay. Ooh, 4.
All right. He's gonna hit both of them with acid for 2d6. That's 8 damage. And then
That one's bloodied now.
he's gonna move Do I do it or no? It's risky. I'm not gonna do it. That's gonna be its turn.
Okay. This Lost will attack Moreland. Let's see. So what is it gonna do? Oh, it's gonna go in for a hug. It attempts to embrace Moreland. Oh, 25 to hug. So it just grabs Moreland into a very, very tight hug, and the spiny appendages are piercing into his back as it hugs him as close and tight as physically possible for it. Moreland will take 26 points of embrace damage and is currently frightened, and will take psychic damage at the end of each of its turns until he escapes. And it is currently grappling. Okay. That will be that Sorrowsworn's turn. Yeah, they're getting real close. Don't read into don't read into it, guys. This is the actual moment.
That is the fourth opportunity this session.
I'm gonna get in close for a screenshot here. That's great. Okay, Seraphina. Oh, I didn't get the damage. That was 26. Yeah. Okay.
He make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Who? The lost in front of you?
Yeah.
Or the
please.
the lonely?
The lonely one, yeah.
You said con?
Yeah.
You got? That will be a 13.
He is now small.
Nice. You shrink him down.
I shrink him down.
And now
Does that end his grapple on me?
Well, that's really funny because as it shrinks, the harpoon that's through you shrinks through and kind of like it cuts through the tip a tiny bit and then gets too tiny and just goes out the hole it made.
Yeah.
Like a little table.
Yeah. That's just the little fishing needle now.
He also has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws as well.
Okay.
And if he attacks with, because everything reduces size with him, if he attacks with reduced weapons or unarmed strike, they deal 1d4 less damage on hit.
Okay. So that will hamper the hug-based abilities of the Sorrowsworn quite a bit. I
And
dig
then Charitza's gonna come over here and get us the hell away from him.
Nice.
Over here.
That's a good play. That's your turn?
Little baby. That's my turn.
Okay, on to Moreland. Moreland is terrified and in the middle of this creepy, violent hug from a Silent Hill monster. He is going to... let me actually give him the frightened condition. Does that affect his... That does affect his ability check, so he will be making a athletics check with disadvantage to avoid this. That is a 4. Yeah. So he fails and will take let's see. It will take 68 psychic damage at the end of its turns. that's all he can really do is try to escape the grapple. So he'll take 23 points of damage. Morlin is bloodied. Alright. The other Lost is going to move in on Kieran now and attempt to give him a nice big hug. Alright. Let's go. Melee attack. Oh, that's going to be a 16.
He's gonna reaction shield to block it.
Alright, it like embraces you and then you cast the shield around you and it like, no, personal space. Bubble. And you block it. And that's all it can do. I'll bring us to the new little itty bitty lonely. It is going to look up at Azoth, who towers above it now, and try to fire a harpoon right at your face. It still has advantage because it is within 2 people. There's 2 people within 30 feet of it.
Okay.
But it will do reduced damage because of being shrunk. Oh, also, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw before while I'm attacking, because you're right next to it.
Ah, that was so close to a 19.
So you fail that, and I'm pretty sure 24 also hits.
24 does hit, you're right.
Oh, I got triple sixes. You take 18 points of damage from the Psychic Leech.
Excellent.
And this little tiny Sorrow Sworn shoots its harpoon at you, and then I'm gonna say it instead of pulling you and grappling, it will latch onto your face.
Excellent.
It like zip lines up to your face after harpooning you right in the cheek, and zips up to you and will use a Sorrowful Embrace on you. So you will take an additional 21 points of damage. Seraphina just turned this thing into a little Chucky doll. And you have a thing grappling your face. That'll end its turn. Alright. Cassia, you're up. By the way, this fight is going so much better than I thought it would ever go. Cassie, you're up.
Yep. I'm just going to attempt to shoot the lost guys behind us.
Which one?
I want to go for the one that's in front of Morlin.
Yeah, that one is bloodied.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll use Planar Warriors, my bonus action. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 14 piercing plus 7, so that's 21.
Takes 21 points of damage. It's gravely bloodied. And if you hit a Sorrow Sworn while it's grappling a creature, it tightens its embrace and deals an additional 15 points of damage to Morlin.
Oh shit, okay.
It's looking real rough though.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and finish it off.
Okay.
And hopefully not kill Morlin here. Oh, low roll. That's 8 damage.
8 points of damage.
Yeah.
That does not do enough. That will do another tightening embrace.
Oh, man.
Oh, Morlin will take 21 points of damage. He is barely hanging on.
Sorry, Morlin. And yeah, that's all I can do.
Azoth, you're up. There's a thing on your face. It's like stabbing at you.
Can I attempt to rip it out of my face?
Yeah, you can make an athletics check to undo the grapple. And
I'll be at
it'll
27.
It'll be a contest. I don't think it can even pass that. Because there's a 1 right there. Yeah. It fails.
Can I slam its tiny little body down onto one of the spikes? Like, just impale this thing
Okay.
on a spike.
Okay. Give me a... just roll it like an attack. And we'll flavor your damage in as you just spiking it.
Okay. So, using what weapon for the attack?
Use your spear, because it's closer to what it would be.
16.
That'll hit. That just hits. You land it right on that spike right there.
So that'll be an 11 damage.
11 points of damage, and it is stuck on that spike.
And I'll hit it with a Strike of the Giant Spire as well.
Okay.
For an extra 1 damage. There we
That
go.
extra 1 is just enough to put it into a critically bloodied.
Excellent. That'll be the end of my turn.
Very good. You're standing in the blades. They don't actually do anything unless you move through them. You've already taken the damage for being in that spot. Kieran, you're up.
All right. Kieran's going to. What is the word? I almost said swift cast. That is not the right game.
Quicken.
Quicken cast, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Quicken cast Vortex Warp to send Morlin next to the coffin.
Okay.
That's about where he can see.
And Morlin, with 2 hit points left, is away from the hug. Good play.
And then Kieran's going to step back.
How far?
He's gonna go. How far can I go?
Because you
Here,
are
let's
in
see.
melee of this guy.
Okay. I am in melee of that guy. Is it high risk? Oh, either way, I have to risk it. So yes, I'm gonna go ahead and move back 10 feet.
Okay, that will trigger a arm spike attack. 9, it misses.
Right? Good. And then with his action, he's gonna drop a 5th level fireball.
Oh, there
Right?
we go.
Yeah.
Wizards
Right
be
on the
wizarding.
wall. Yeah.
Alright, so it's going to be 2 dex saves on the Sorrow Sworn. They got good athletics, but they are not dexterous. They're only really good at hugging. So that'll be an 18 and a 16.
Ooh, those are 2 fails.
You're such a strong wizard. It's
There's 32 fire here.
Awesome. That will take out the one that was bloodied, that was hugging Morlin. And 32 to the other one. That just bloodies the other one as well. So this one is gone. Nice.
Great. And that's gonna be Kieran's turn.
Okay. So let's go on to Seraphina.
If I start playing an instrument, will I lose my concentration on reduce?
I don't think so, unless it's a magical musical thing.
I want them to be scared.
Yeah, no, unless it's another concentration effect or something that would have to end it, you can do whatever.
Okay, it doesn't say that it's a concentration effect, so I'll play my Pipes of Haunting. So can they do a Wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure. Wisdom saving throw. -2. Nat 20 on the Lost, and the Lonely gets a 12.
Nice. So the lonely scared.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, and then Chirita is gonna flame seed the lonely.
Okay. He just
That's 16.
flies over the spikes and shoots his little mote of flame. That will hit.
9 damage.
9 damage to the Lonely. Looking real rough.
But is that correct? Sorry, it's 10 damage. It's +6, not +5. I need to change it.
Oh, gotcha. It's even more critically bloodied. Ever so slightly. Okay. So on to Morlin. Morlin will definitely use his bonus action to second wind. Okay, not bad. Not bad. 16. Not in critical, almost death range. Still within hugging down range. And he's... what do you guys think he would do right now?
Can you do ranged?
Yeah, he has a bow, right?
He has a bow. I forgot he found a musket.
Oh yeah, he
it's
has a
under
gun. He
basket.
just doesn't know what he does.
He just doesn't know how to use it yet. Okay, so let's I'm gonna revisit that. So he's gonna shoot his longbow at the Lost over there. 2 shots. That's an 18 hits, and 17. They both hit for 12 and 8. So 20, and we'll put in a side strike for an extra 7. So 27 total. Lost is critically bloodied. Now bring us to the Lost. I'm going to roll a recharge on the hug. Oh, looky there. It's going to hug the closest person, which is Cassia right there.
Yeah.
So Cassia, it is going to go in for an embrace.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You will take... These creepy monsters are really effective for me. So you will take 29 points of damage and be grappled.
Okay.
You are frightened while grappled, and you'll take damage at the end of every turn, like you saw with Morlin.
Yep.
Okay, that'll be that's turn, and little tiny Lonely will pull itself off of the spike, and Azoth, I need you to roll a wisdom save.
No.
Being within its psychic leech range.
Why? Did that roll?
I think it's
Ah, no, I did roll. There we go. Oh.
Oh. You
yeah.
save. You don't take any damage.
As of the wise.
Azoth, the about to be harpooned. Nope, misses. It dinks off your
Excellent.
armor. All right. That's all it can do. Oh wait, it does have advantage because there's multiple people around it. I keep forgetting to do that. Even worse. Okay, yeah, it misses. On to Cassia.
I'm gonna Misty Step over to Mullen.
Nice.
So, yep, thank you. And that is my bonus action, so I'm gonna attempt to shoot the guy that just hugged me.
Great play.
That is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 12 piercing, and for my second attack,
That will put it down.
18. That kills it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Do you want to put the other shot on the...
Yeah, I'll see if I can hit the small guy. So that'd be an 18. Or I
18
can
hits?
reroll it. Okay. And that is 14 piercing.
Cassie, how do you want to do this?
Ooh. I want to get it right in its neck, like in between, like that weird fleshy bit.
Awesome. It's climbing up on one of the spikes, and it's preparing to like reload and shoot. And it's like aiming this time and like holding out. It's like closes one eye to shoot if it even has eyes, and like shoots it at Azoth. Right before it shoots, you just see this massive arrow just go right through its neck. And it falls down and it just lands in between the spikes right there.
Beautiful.
It's dead.
Nice.
Woo! Hot damn!
That was a horrible fight.
That was spicy.
That was scary.
Me nearly killing Mullen.
He was in hug range. What can I say?
Sorry, buddy.
All right. So now that we are out of combat, you guys can take a look around. So on the far side of this room rests a stone coffin, which you are all standing kind of on right now. Between the door and the coffin, the floor is studded with sharp metal blades. Looking around, I know, Seraphina, you immediately notice there is a lever right over here.
Well, Charitza's gonna teleport us to the lever.
Okay. You do that. And let's all just pretend that these spikes are gone.
Yay!
Retracted into the
Whoa.
floor.
I couldn't have noticed that during combat.
You would have if you didn't immediately trigger combat. And I had remembered. And that sucks mostly for you because you were like, you were the one that got dragged through the spikes. That was horrible. And Eldon like rolls out like a hamster in a ball in his little bubble. Yeah.
It could have been worse.
It gets worse.
Well, yeah, we could have lost.
Right. Right. Okay. Well. So you look inside the coffin, and Kaveta Delindar, who was what became this Sorrow Sworn. Yes, inside the coffin's bottom is not a body, but instead a swirling, roiling vortex of silvery purple energy. Yes, this is exactly what. This is it. This is it exactly. Gosh, what's it called?
Is this what I
A
detected?
crevice of dusk. Yes, this is the portal. All right. Well, why don't one of you test it to make sure it works? I'd be glad to go first, but I'm a little shaken.
Tritzo can go, can't you, little baby?
Okay, yeah. So Tritzo just goes in the vortex, and
me.
he kind of like swirls around like he's going around a toilet, and just and he pops out of existence. Although he just went away from you, he's not actually some other place because he's a familiar. You get like you get a view if you're looking through his eyes. You get like a view of another tomb, and then he's too far away and just pops back to you.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, you just dive on in.
That's good enough for me. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, and she goes through the portal. Actually, there's an in the coffin music thing here.
Not again. I want to be in a coffin.
Since London's in the sphere, Kieran's gonna like push him in and then casts a message to let the maid upstairs know that the door is open and hop in.
Oh, why? Thank you. You folks have a good life, I guess. And yeah, say goodbye to Numi, and she has a whole place to clean that's full of blood and tons of dust. She'll be happy for a good long time. Fantastic. So you guys go through the portal, and I will bring this back. One second, I'm just gonna move everyone over. Who am I forgetting? Kieran. Have you guys all knocked down? And summon y'all in. You guys go through the portal, not knowing where you'll return, and wake up halfway submerged in dirt outside of Neverwinter Tomb. Yeah, that's the noise of you guys going through the portal.
Oh my god, it's Sangzo.
Nice mold. I can mold earth and just calmly get out. Build a little bridge over the fence.
So yeah, you guys come through the portal and mold earth your way neatly out, and you guys are back in the graveyard where this all started. Elton gets up and dusts himself off. Oh, thank the gods. We're back. And Sangzor is parked exactly where you left him for a full day. And I guess the Sarcel and Umberto probably would have left at this point. Welcome back.
Hell yeah.
You are
Woohoo.
back on the
Wow.
mortal plane.
My
Oh, we need to get one more person, don't we?
You want to go back in the tomb and check?
We needed two.
Yeah,
You just to gloss it over. the tomb has been ransacked while you guys were gone. Anything else that was in there has either been killed by guards or fled due to the cult falling apart by you guys stopping the ritual. The fourth noble, the noble lady, is gone. Presumably taken somewhere else for her secrets to be extracted.
Well,
As well
never
as
mind.
any other loot that was in the dungeon.
Now that I care about.
Yeah, you missed one. You missed one objective because you went through you found the secret door that led straight to the boss fight that sends you out of the plane of existence, which you guys didn't know, to be fair.
The damn temptations of secret doors.
I know. Sometimes taking the most pertinent path doesn't always help.
Gonna give chicken scratches to Sangsol.
He looks nonplussed at all that you guys were gone for a full day in a tomb and then just reappeared like 50 feet outside the tomb with an elf.
Yeah, we have an elf.
Yeah.
A lot of grass for him to eat.
Oh yeah, he's been fine.
I don't think I'll
He's
ever get
just
used to
fine.
extraplanar travel.
Yes, that's why I just study it. I don't actually make very many plans to travel that far. I'm a scholar first. Oh, I need a vacation.
This has been like the 5th or 6th time we've done this.
This
You
will be the
see the
second time you guys
Wednesday.
have left the material plane. Except for probably Cassia and Azov. So, what would you guys like to do now? You can definitely go back to Lord Neverember and get a partial reward. The most pertinent person to save was actually the noble lady, because she actually she's not just a well-to-do scholar, she actually knew some secrets about town. And she had some play, with the nobility, which probably made her the most valuable target, and she's gone. So the reward of you guys each getting a house is off the table, unfortunately. You guys are still bums. You can still buy a house. You're rich as hell. Like, buying a house is still an option. You just don't get one for free. You guys could all just buy a nice house in the city for like 1,500.
When we ask him if we somehow find her, can we still get the house?
Sure.
But we get the house first. And then we find her, because having the house will help us find her.
Yeah, more houses. Real estate. Actually, the real estate market of Neverwinter is really crappy right now. Because there was like 40. They're still recovering from a massive, like, volcanic eruption caused by a demonic incursion like 40 years ago.
Let's be on to the council about that.
It is a buyer's market right now. Either way, we can gloss over that. You guys will get a partial reward for saving 3 of the people, as well as Eldon will buy that book off of you if you let him.
Oh yeah.
So that will give
a copy
you.
of it.
That'll give you 5. That'll be 5,000 gold. no houses.
1,000 gold each.
833.
833.
Oh yeah, no, there's 5 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did I think there was 6?
So,
Ansel?
Thanks. Or
yeah, Sangsor gets a cut.
Chorizo? I'll take Chorizo's cut. Yeah, there's 6 of us, and I'll keep it safe for Chorizo.
Yep.
Familiar tax. So the next part of this adventure we're kind of doing a time skip of sorts. As you and this will include I won't redo it because I made that just for you guys, and I kind of already had it built up and set up for Strahd. But for you guys watching at home, the epilogue of our Curse of Strahd campaign, which this is a sequel to, that's why they're so ungodly strong, was a nice little epilogue with the freed spoilers for Curse of Strahd. They save Irina and Eastmark, and they are reborn with new bodies, freed of the Curse of Strahd, and are living their own lives somewhere on the Sword Coast as like casual adventurers, just to pay the bills. And through a very powerful medicine check, Seraphina determined that Irina is, what was it, like a couple months, like 2 or 3 months pregnant. And they were able to, just as they were able to tell the lucky newlywed couple their good news, and everyone was enjoying their tearful reunions, the party just bamfed out of existence. So in this interim between our epilogue and this opening intro to Vecna, Eve of Ruin, you guys will level up to level 11, and you all hear or sense or feel something strange just brewing on the edge of your conscience. However, it can take form however you guys want. You guys can decide yourselves. It could be like you see in like a crowd Vecna's face amongst the crowd, and then it disappears when a person walks past him. Or you get a weird smell that only you smell when you guys are adventuring around. It's a unique thing to yourselves that you guys can come up with. I'll give you guys time to figure that out. But anytime Vecna or their cult is around, you get those senses, and they're not strong because they're not around you, but you're getting these bubbling feelings that this cult that you kind of stumbled upon accidentally became involved with is growing ever so steadily. And that Vecna, whoever he is growing in power far, far off in an impossibly far place. So is there anything you guys want to have done in, say, 6 months before, between this moment where you guys are leaving Evernight and pondering real estate and getting 5Gs and getting bamfed away to wherever we go next?
I don't have anything in mind, I don't think.
Work very hard in a tavern. If somebody doesn't pay me, I play pipes of haunting on them, and get enough money to buy a house that's big enough for me, and there is a very beautiful garden for Sangzor and Churitsa.
But you can already
Serafina's a
afford
house
the
owner.
house at this point. Your cut alone from the nobles is enough to get a decent house in the city.
But it needs to be better.
You gotta get the nicest one on the block.
Yeah.
Swindle some people.
Alright, that'll be like 5 G's for a nice manor.
That's what I want.
I think Cassia might take some time, hang out with some shady people to learn about multiclassing into a rogue.
Oh, nice. Diversify your portfolio. Okay.
I've thrown another into Paladin
Joe.
and taken the oath of the Oathbreaker.
Nice.
Okay. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to turn on Be Right Back. Azoth, Cassia, Morlin. Oh, and you guys all obviously get a long rest over the course of 6 months. I'd really hope. I'd be concerned if you didn't.
Ooh. I will say Kieran researched a way to reliably get to and from Evernight.
Give me an Arcana check. And I'll give you advantage because you take a lot of time to do this.
All right. Well, that's nat 20.
Oh yeah. So you know that they pop in and out of existence. You don't know off the bat where like a stable one would be, but if you were to have the right spell, or someone who has the ability to detect them within a mile, you would be able to search one out throughout the year as they pop in and out. You would just have to scan every now and again throughout the city until one pops into existence, and then you can just go right over and just hop on in. Now, whether you can get back out the same way is another question.
Okay.
So, anything else you guys do?
I want to get a cool melee weapon, actually.
Sure. You think it's like a +1 something?
Yeah, I'm thinking like a +1 short sword.
+1 short sword, we'll do 1250.
1250. Yeah, I'll do
Ah.
1250.
What kind of shields are there for sale?
I will give you up to a +1.
And how much would that cost?
Let's say 750.
Okay, let's see. Okay. 750 for that. And then my helm I could pay to have fitted, right?
Yeah, that's just like 10 gold and a day or so of work. No issue.
Okay. Does the helmet add anything in terms of AC?
Nope.
Then I don't see the point in it, honestly.
Because it assumes that the plate armor that you have comes with the helmet already.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll just take the shield. It's fine.
D&D likes to have that setting in the RPG where it like turns off your helmet in cutscenes, just always on.
Okay. That shield definitely doesn't give me a 25 AC now.
God, that's disgusting. Well, that's
Ooh,
fine. I just target your wisdom saves.
Yeah,
How
I
much
need a necklace of psychic resistance.
Yeah, that's why hugging is like super effective against you. That was a good fight.
All right. Or I need some way to get wise.
So, are we ready?
Sorry, how much would thieves' tools be?
Thieves' tools is like 25 or 50.
Okay. I'll buy some thieves' tools as well then.
No problem. Okay, so you guys are in the middle of your tearful reunion with Irina and Eastmark. They've happily reunited in a new world, free of Strahd's torment. And just as your guys are settling in and reveling in the moment, you guys are brought away. And I gotta go back to OBS, turn off the hearing pack. With a flash of multicolored light, the world winks out of existence. Nothingness envelops your senses, though you feel the thrum of magic rushing like an electric spark through your veins. When you regain focus, you stand in a plush, candlelit parlor. A stately woman in blue robes leans towards you, her brow furrowed in confusion and concern. In the blurry background, standing frowning in a flowing black dress, and a man tugging in confusion at his high crimson collar. You see, you guys are in a very, very luxurious lounge, and above are three stately individuals. Hello? Who are you all?
How did we get here?
We... where are my manners? Please, sit. My name is Illustria.
Athos will introduce himself.
Illustria Silverhand. Please. Oh. Don't mind it. She's worried you're gonna scuff the carpet with your visage, but she's fine. She can prestidigitate it. Please, would you care for any tea or perhaps wine?
Wine would be lovely.
Wine, please.
You all immediately like fall in line at the thought of wine. That's fantastic. um, like I said, I'm Illustrio Silverhand. This is Tasha and Morden Kanan. We are the Wizards 3. Hello. Pleasure to meet you all. And Tasha plops down and sips on some wine. By the way, some wine bottles just kind of float down onto the table with adjacent wine glasses just appearing out of existence. You guys are helping, and they pour them. The wine bottles pour themselves, and you guys are welcome to help yourselves as you sit down and relax in this odd moment.
Kieran's gonna look at Morning Kanan and ask, "Is it true you have a dog?"
I've had a few over the years. I keep many pets in my towers.
I've never.
have- Sorry, carry on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that I have a. How tall was Sangzor?
Oh yeah,
Was
with
he 7 feet?
Sangzor was with you guys when you guys got teleported. Otherwise, he'd just
Oh,
be
nice.
gone the whole campaign.
Okay, I'm just gonna give him head scratches right here, right now.
Just like shedding all over the rug.
The
Good.
shed fur just kind of disappears in magical dust as it hits the floor. So we don't know exactly how to explain this, but we were attempting to stop a very horrible entity from destroying possibly the multiverse. And the three of us cast a very powerful wish spell, and it appears to have backfired, with you all appearing instead. Curious thing, that.
What did you wish for?
We wished for the end of Vecna's existence.
That is probably us. We end the existence of things.
Oh,
Seraph,
really? Do tell. And she like, a little cup of tea floats down and she starts sipping very poignantly.
Seraphina's gonna be.
These fools have been through some shit, Lustry. I can see it in their eyes. And she gives like a coy smile to you all. And yeah, option 5 for Moreland to romance now. Ain't that right? She looks over to Moreland. They're just having their own little conversation. Right. Like I said, we attempted to cast Wish, but even the most powerful wish spell between 3 of the greatest wizards we could find was not enough. Though I am curious as to why you all showed up. Are you involved with Vecna in any way? Keep in mind you're in Sigil. You're within my territory, and you will not be able to leave if you're evil and in league with the Whispered One. But if you're good adventurers who are as capable as you say, I'm willing to talk.
I mean, we killed Strahd.
You killed Strahd. You
So
killed Strahd.
We're at least semi-capable.
These bastards killed Strahd. Isn't that funny, Morty? They were the ones that freed you. I'd rather not talk about that, Iglyph. Oh, posh. You lot killed Strahd and freed this old man. Ain't that funny? Well, we know they're at least capable, Lustry. Yes. So, you defeated Strahd. That's quite an accomplishment. Even Mordenkainen here wasn't able to defeat him by himself. Like I said, I'd rather not talk about it. But
I mean, it'd be more embarrassing to find out it was a puppet that killed him.
oh. I don't want to know. It was a dark time in my life. But I do extend my sincerest appreciation for freeing me from that state.
We should have just unboxed Pedalwick and let him tell the story.
Fiddlewick and Chorizo reenactment.
Yeah, so you guys spend a few more minutes regaling your tale of the Curse of Strahd, where you guys saved Irina, defeated Strahd rather admirably, finding all of the items. You never ran into Mordenkainen, but apparently you did save him. Which, I mean, you did. He was lost out in the woods, like addled out of his mind, forgetting all of his spells, and he was just living out there in the forest, like firebolting squirrels. And he came to his senses after the curse was lifted, and wandered out on his own sometime after you guys left.
He's welcome.
All right. I worried that perhaps our wish spell wouldn't stop one as powerful as Vecna. Illustrial, please forgive me, but I did plan a contingency. Illustrial kind of looks side-eyed at him, but she's not suspicious. Vecna is too powerful to stop directly at this point. However, no power is absolute. I suspect Vecna will be vulnerable when he weaves his ritual. If you confront and weaken him, he pulls out a magical item. This Chime of Exile can banish him to Oerth. He would no longer be able to affect multiple realms at once. His plan to remake the multiverse would fail.
And how does it work?
This chime, when used upon a weakened creature, banishes it permanently to its home realm. He would be forever locked to his home plane of Oerth. To weaken him, though, there is an artifact that is, I believe, the only way to weaken Vecna so the chime can be used against him. It is called the Rod of 7 Parts. Unfortunately, its component pieces are scattered across existence. While my esteemed colleagues researched the magic needed to cast a wish spell powerful enough to stop Vecna, I looked into finding the rod's pieces, should we need them. The first piece is deep in the Underdark, somewhere hidden inside a safe house for worshippers of the demon god Lolth. Web's Edge, it's called. Find that first piece of the rod, my friends. The portal on the dais will take you to it. Once you locate the first piece, the magic inherent in the artifact will point you to the second piece, and then to the third, and so on. This sanctum's portal reacts to powerful magic, such as this artifact. So as you find each piece, the portal will lead you to the next. No need to use another key. The most recent piece of the rod will suffice. There's no time to waste. Once you've reassembled the rod, we can all confront Vecna and stop his heinous plan. You'll be the heroes of the multiverse. Millions, billions will drink to your name. How does that sound? It's a good deal, loves.
Guess we're in.
I'm not opposed.
I didn't
Not
expect
really.
you to have done so much work, Mordenkainen, but I appreciate it. Your preparedness is always expected. Appreciated. I think it's a great plan. What say you, adventurers? You are more than welcome to use my sanctum as you go about your quest. We can have a room prepared for you upstairs. There is a library replete with all the knowledge I've gathered over my long and happy life, as well as a workshop for any arcane needs.
Oh.
Do you maybe also have a garden?
Oh, I dabble a bit. I don't have as much time. I'm a busy woman. Married life and everything. But I do have a bit of I do dabble a bit in magical gardening, and the foliage behind the portal is all my work.
I just need somewhere for Sangzor to chill.
Oh yeah, so there's like some ferns and grasses over here, and as soon as Sangzor eats a leaf off of it, it just starts magically growing back, like gradually, and it's timed just enough so that by the time he finishes the first leaf, it's already regrown back, and he just takes a bite off the same bit, and he just does that for like an hour on end until he's nice and full.
It's perfect for Sangzor. Yes, I'm happy to do whatever you need us to do.
Okay, so you guys have learned now that Vecna is, and I can give you guys a little bit more information from Illustrial. You see, I'm one of the daughters of Mistra. I serve to keep things in balance as much as I can. And throughout my tenure, I've taken to examining the multiverse for any sort of threats and dangers to help or prevent in any way I can. often aiding noble adventurers like yourselves. While exploring the world and the realms beyond with my consciousness, I felt this disturbance in the weave, a ripple that echoes throughout all the cosmos. And it grows darker and stronger with each passing day, to the point where I can't pinpoint its singular location. Vecna is appearing all throughout the multiverse, growing stronger by taking the secrets from the people he attacks. His cult must be stopped. And if this rod is as... well, I know that rod is as powerful as Mordenkainen says, but if we can complete it, it will be a massive boon against the Demi-Lich. The Whispered One must fall. And just as you know, so since you may be living here for some time, we are in Sigil, and there are magical rules to Sigil. All transportation in and out of Sigil must be done through portals like mine over there. So basically, banishment doesn't work here. If you use a banishment spell, it'll just bring them back to Sigil in the same spot. Extra dimensional spaces still work, like bags of holding, but they follow the same restrictions, so you can't like use a bag of holding to like cheat and like teleport or put a teleportation circle or something like that. Astral projection and plane shift don't work. Summoning does not work unless there's something that already exists that can be summoned by that spell in Sigil, which makes pretty much all demon summoning spells off the table.
Dang.
Same as elemental summons and various other things. Teleportation does still work, but you can't use it to go in and out of the city. You can use it to like move locally in the area, short distances, but otherwise it's pointless. And you can create permanent teleportation circles and portals like the one that Illustrial has, but you have to get permission specifically from the Lady of Pain, who is the ruler of Sigil. And trust me, you gotta be really high up on the good guy list to get that permission. Also, I don't think... yeah, you guys cannot be... you guys have the non-detection spell on you guys while you're inside the sanctum. And those are all the house rules, pretty much.
Okay.
And you guys will be given the room in the southeast corner over this way to stay in. The other three are being occupied by the guest wizards, and one is Illustrial's bedroom that she shares with her spouse.
Well, that is awkward. There's only 3 beds in there.
I only need to sleep for 4 hours as long as I'm in a trance. I could probably
Yeah,
do it.
you
in the
just
library
need like
too,
a mat.
If she doesn't mind, I can add a tree in her garden for a long rest.
Oh, she's open to more magical plants.
Okay.
That's just how far she's gotten with arcane stuff. You make it like super easy because you can tap into nature magic and just start making plants come up at level 1.
Okay, so that's going to be my bedroom, the plants.
And
Mine and Sangsor's.
you just chill in the corner
Yeah.
amongst the ferns. I love it.
Did a
This
really
place
good
looks
job.
fantastic, by the way, Crispy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
I ended up finding a nicer one than the one that I made that fit better.
Was
And
this
then
not the one you made?
this is not the one I made. I can't take credit for all of this. I did edit
One doesn't
the
have unicorn
rooms.
head.
Edited the rooms to have more, like the corner room to have more beds. And this will probably change over the course of the campaign as you guys trash it and like become alcoholics in like this Big Brother
Come on.
house.
Oh.
Nick, come.
Act upon your alcoholism.
And Seraphine is going to bring a lot more plants in here.
So this is kind of going to be your guys' hub throughout the adventure. You guys can come back here. There will be a shop, and you guys can ask for magic items to be bought for you throughout the journey. There's also a library and a workshop if you guys want to do any crafting or research on anything before you go. The library is very extensive because Illustrial, she doesn't look it, but Illustrial is very old. She looks like a human, but as one of the, I think, 10 daughters of Mystra, she is immortal and has been around for a very long time. She hung out with, like, Drizzt back in the day. She's at least 3,000 years old. So, without further ado, we have the portal, and we have our new, like, hub. You guys have met the 3 wizards, gotten to know them. Morlin may be getting to know Tasha a little more than than he would want. We'll see. Don't read into it. And yeah, I think that's a good spot to stop. We'll continue on next session with you guys going through the portal to Web's Edge, and we'll see what that's all about. Get that first piece. That's pretty much how the campaign's going to go. You guys are going to find the next piece of basically the Infinity Gauntlet, and we'll have a nice, fun multiverse hopping adventure.
And more plants are gonna appear because Seraphina's just been quietly casting plant growth.
Fantastic. All right. Well, I'll be signing off here. Thanks, you guys, for watching. Any of you guys watching? Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Yeah, we'll see you all next week.